I make me tell you listen, move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them massive and crew, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it. So we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them talking up the big tune.
All right, check it out. What is going on? Hopefully the camera's working. I don't know. This filter I'm still messing with. We're not exactly there yet. So, welcome aboard the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. My name is Jason, and we are in for a treat tonight. We got at least 3 legs planned, maybe a 4th. We'll see how the night goes and see how tired I get. But we're planning on 3 legs. I hope everybody's well. Yeah, I was blue. Is that stupid filter? I don't know. We'll see how it goes now. It's probably better right now. Okay, we got a 5x5 Max Racing. How are you? Hopefully, if you're watching, say hi on the check-in there, so I know where coming from. Good to have folks here, and hopefully we can get the show on the road. We've got we're doing day 2 of the Miami 4A, or I think it's 4B it's called. It's Miami 4B. It's a 4-day trip down to the Caribbean, and, well, we're in the thick of it. We just got out of here in Antigua. This is actually a 9 o'clock push, and we delayed the push because we got in a little late last night, and then our normal time. And then we've got to meet the aircraft coming in from San Juan, Puerto Rico. From Miami. So there's an aircraft coming in from Miami. We're going to meet that airplane, and then we're in a jam. So let's get in here. Obviously, it's a cold and dark, and we'll start right there. By the way, if you're new to the channel, you're wondering what we're about. It's if we're trying to simulate real-world Part 121 experience with our simulator. That's what we're using. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and jump in. I know it's an early day, but I wanted to get done pretty early just because of all the things we've got to get done, we got to do. So we're going to do this first. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to throw the battery switch to the on position. We do not have any ground power available right now. So we're just going to come in, make sure the hydraulics are off. I'm going to come down here. Gear is down. Come back here. That's on idle. We'll pull the brake. We'll make sure that brake is set. The only way I can do that. There we go. Okay, brakes are set. And then we'll come over here, take a peek up. Once again, GPS is on. We are discharging. You see this bat discharge. That means we're losing amps here. And that's okay because we're going to turn on the APU right now. So I'm going to get one of the fuel pumps on right there. And we're going to do a battery start with the APU. So we come to the APU, throw it to start. There we go. And while that starts up, we're going to go ahead and get the APU started. I'll start getting my Nest set up here. Basically, all my paperwork and stuff like that we need. Oh, man. I tell you what, we went to... I had a road trip this week. Came back from Nashville. Nashville is crazy. That place was nuts, and I think it didn't help that Drake was doing a little singing there. So that kind of really screwed it up. So SJU, we're going to wait till we get the APU fired up. While we're doing that, I don't want to walk around yet just because I want to get it on track. And got to get the APU lit. It's coming lit right now. Now we're going to go throw it on the bus. All right, now we got good power. Go ahead and throw the EMER lights armed. We'll get that done. And then everything else is good on the overhead now. Let's just check this while we're here. Right over to nav, align, nav. Obviously, we're doing a full alignment. That's good. We can't adjust anything just yet just because the stall warning won't work because it's not even powered up yet. So the airplane's got to wake up still. All right, let's go back in here. We'll drop in. We'll do our test. Hey, Pops. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. And then the Rangers are playing tonight. Don't tell me the score. I do want to watch the game later, even if they do stink. They actually had a pretty good couple games, so encouraged. I think after the break, they kind of woke up a little bit. Okay, TAPA is the airport that we're leaving in. And we'll put on the last position there. Let's go ahead and walk around the aircraft while this thing spools up. So it's all about trying to get a lot of, trying to maximize our time while we're sitting on the ground here. Only got about 30 minutes and then we're getting out. So we got to get an on-time push. Looking at the TA. TA looks good. Alpha vane and the pitot tube. I come down here. Check your tires. They look good. All right, pitot tube. Again, alpha vane on this one. So we were able to sleep in. Pretty nice. Make sure there's no tape on that. That looks good as well. I still got to work the resolution. The resolution's not exactly where I want it. So I'm still working on that. Okay, wing tip right now. Just come over, look on top. That's good. Statics, good. Flap fairings look good. Joe, what's going on, man? I finally made it live. Been missing all the notifications for some reason. Yeah, that's not good. Hit that bell notification, folks. If you want to see the live streams, never know when I'm going to come on. Usually it's Friday night, but sometimes it's a little earlier, just like this. So we can get in 3 legs here, and I'm not way late. Okay, taking a peek there. We got the APU on. It'd be really loud. And you can see the exhaust coming out. Looks good. Elevator. Coming down here. Obviously, don't have to worry about any icing, which is nice. That's the good thing about the Caribbean. And just take a peek up here. Obviously, you look at all your pulleys, cables, that kind of stuff. Flap fairings looking good. Ailerons looking good. And we have our static wicks. Looking for a red light. We got a red light on the wingtip coming down the leading edge now. That's looking good. Engine's looking good. No oil on the bottom. All right. Take a peek. We've got some wind, obviously. You can see the fan turning on us. And that looks great. I've got to work on the resolution is not correct. It's really good on my native screen. The problem is I'm not native. When I stream, it's different. It's not native, so. All right. Departing my MSY. Nice, and a Learjet. There you go. Take a Lear. We got about 30 minutes to go. Let's get going. So I'm going to call GSX for some fuel. Let's get some fuel going. Request refueling, please. I got to write my numbers down while we do this. Weather looks pretty good in, we got 4140. And folks, I went to a place, I got to tell you this. I went to a Civil War battlefield. One of the bloodiest battles in the Civil War. The last stand of the Confederates. This battle was something else, and I got to see the battlefield. I went in there. I took pictures. This thing is, it's just, I wouldn't say it's awesome. It's sad, but really cool that I was able to see something like that, where they preserved it and they reclaimed the land, and it was just cool to see. I'll have to show you. I have to tell you about it. Yacht Amper's coming on now. All right, I'm not going to do my flows just yet. We're going to get the refueling truck coming in here, and we are going to go ahead and get the route planned. We'll come down here, click the route. We're going to go to Tapa Original, and I think it's a pretty quick flight, folks, like 40 minutes. I'm just going to do this old school. So we're going to go Tapa, and if I click the route, excuse me, we're going to see this via and then to. There is no departure out here. It looks like the weather in where we are right now. Let's go to airports, click the weather. Let's take a look. We've got 040 at 9 or so. Runway 7 is going to be the runway of choice today. And we'll go back to the legs page. Go to the routes page. I'll go to the next page. You can see 2. We're going to go to a basically the Gabber. It's called Gabar. It's going to set us up to the south of Puerto Rico, and then so we're going to go direct to Gabber, and then track 03, the truck 03 arrival. So that is not where we want to go. So we go to route. Let's go Tapa, and then we're going to go TJSJ, and that is San Juan. We'll put that in there, and then we're going to go over here, arrival, and then we're going to do the Traco, with the Traco arrival. I'm thinking it's going to be runway 10 because we're coming in from the south. Gabber transition. We might be doing a visual to 10. This is the Caribbean, so I expect that. We'll go 29 there, and then Pref in it coming in. Oh yeah, we've got yeah, whatever that is, the Super Bowl. We have the Super Bowl coming in, right? Zero fuel weight, I've got 113.1. That's what we're estimating at least. 113.1. Zero fuel weights there. Reserve fuel, we're going to come in at, what did I want? Reserves, 5.8, just normal. We're going to be taking off out of here with approximately, did we get the fuel truck on the airplane? Yeah, fuel truck's on, so let's go ahead and dump that in there. Plan fuel, 12,000. That's about going to be, when we take off, it's going to be about 11.5. We'll estimate that. What do you mean? Okay, cost index is 30 today. And we're going to go, it said 360 on the flight plan. We're going to probably have to go a little lower than that. Go 340. So let's go 340. We'll plug that in there. And then our cruise wind at altitude is going to be 310.35. All right. First leg. This is the very first leg. Who do we got? Diamond Mike. Hey, what's going on? Max Racing. How are you? He says, I hope the 49ers win. My guess is Chiefs. Yes. First leg it is. Twin Otters on floats. I would love that. Yeah. My Super Bowl prediction, I'm thinking it's going to be the Chiefs. But I don't know. That's just a pure guess. I don't really follow the NFL anymore. All right, let's go there. I'm a hockey guy, essentially. Used to love football, but I don't like the new school of it, so gotta stay away from it. All right, let's go get a boarding here. Did we get our fuel on? We sure did. They fueled us up. Let's go ahead and click GSX. I want you to request boarding. Do you want to board the crew? No, we're on the aircraft. So we're going to get boarding done. I'm going to go put my paperwork in. And I'm going to get this going here. Looking at 6040. What did we say? 12,000? All right. So this battlefield I went to, if you guys like history, you got to go see this place. And I've talked about it on my last channel at the Suave Operations channel. When we flew into Tennessee, I talked about the Battle of Franklin. Well, this is what it was, and I was able to witness it and be there. It was really cool, you know, where they, you know, do an internet search for the Carter House, and you're going to see how crazy this was. Over 10,000 troops either killed, captured, or otherwise unknown. When it was over and said and done. It was insane. That's a lot. Okay, let's see here. We got that done, that done. FMC set. Let's go and just take this. And let's do it this way. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way here on the PMDG performance tool. I don't want to use VTP right now. I just rather get it done from this way. And we're going to get this going. Click import from the OFP. Oh, let's go to the OFP first. We got to make sure we do that. Let's go to electronic flight bag. Request the data from SimBrief. That's going to dump it all in there for us. Now we're going to go over here, performance tool. Now we've got that. We're going to select runway 7. Elevation's 59. I don't want to do this from the aircraft yet. It's not exactly right. Our weight is going to be a little more than that. Our weight's going to be 124.6. Actually, it's good. Let's just check something really quick. Yeah, we got 130.25.9. All right, we're all set. So we already got that set. They're boarding passengers right now through the bus. Here we go. All right. And I can start working with, I want to start working with the self-loading cargo. I have that, so I kind of was messing with it before. NAS is off, weight's good, CG's at 18, packs are on. Import the weather, click calculate, there you go. We're looking at cell temp 52, trim 6.4. Let me write this all down. All right, here we go. So flaps. Flap will go 1. Runway is 07. Cell temp is 52. Trim's going to be 6.41. 128, 132, 130. No, yeah. Wait, no. V2 is 132. Yeah. 127, 128. Write this down again here. 128 and 132 for our ref. Okay, those look good. Runway 7, got that all plugged in there. 6.4, 152. So stay with me here. We're going to go 52, dumped. Come over to here to take off 1. It's about 18.3, 6.41. We're going to go 27, 28, 32. That's all set, ready to go. Come back here. 5, 6.4. So right there, split that right there. That's good. All right, we're getting passengers on the aircraft now. I'll click this to take off, or excuse me, to TFC, which is traffic. All right, 8:40. We got about 15, 20 minutes. Let's do a full flow now. I'm done with the overhead panel. We finished it. I'm going to come down through here. I want to check our crossfeed. This is the first flight of the day, so we're going to want to make sure that this aircraft is good to go. I'm going to turn all the fuel pumps on right now just because we're going to get this thing running. Bam, bam, bam. Seatbelts coming on. All right, coming over here, galley's on. They're going to want that. APU is running good. Coming across, window heat's coming on. We're going to test the overheat here in just a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Overheat. All of them go. Back to off, back to on. Probe heat check. All lights are out. We're good. We're going to go ahead and throw on the hydraulic. Fuel diff is off. Coming up here, cabin is hot. Then is really hot. It's like 82 degrees right now in the cabin. So the reason for that is we do not have APU on. So I'll throw the APU on right now. And packs coming on. Now one thing that's cool that you could do, you could throw it to high and you could throw one of these off and watch what happens. It's going to go to APU high flow. And that's what we want to see. That's going to cool off the cabin much quicker. That's kind of what we want. It's really hot right now into the cabin. We're going to go up to a flight altitude of what, 340 we said? Landing altitude is pretty much 0. It's 10 feet. We'll call it 0. I was just popping on and waiting for my pizza. Wait, what? What time is it in the sim? It's going to be a 9 o'clock push, buddy. That was Jeffrey B. 9 o'clock on the push. So it's 8:42. We're pushing at 9. Okay, coming down here. Auto brakes on. By the way, we're done with, after this flight, we're pretty much done on Fridays. We go right back to flying the MD-80 again with the Rangers. So we've had a few weeks off. We had our bye week and the All-Star break and all that good stuff. 1, 2, 3. Flip, that's good. 2 faults, 3 lights. Cargo. Good. Primary IMC, change it to primary A3. Good. I'm going to go ahead and squawk 2,000. Let's say tell me something different. Caravan ops, Caribbean ops are always fun. They are. We got 4 legs to do. If we could get through the last leg, we're going to go to St. Martin. So look for that. If we could get there. 0 and 0, 3 pins in. We've got a good jet. 122.8. We'll run a checklist and let's get the heck out of here. Set. Shoot. All right, we got a good jet so far, folks. We walked around the airplane ready to go. We've got 77 passengers on board. I'm going to go ahead and do my top flow up here. Flight director is coming on. Master's on my side. FO's got master on. Well, let's see. 132 on the speed. Heading, we're going to be basically blasting off on runway 7, so we're going to go directly 070 on the heading. I'm going to climb 10,000. Probably about a climb to 5. Let's see what it says here on the departure. It doesn't give us anything. It just says takeoff. Lots of turbulence expected on runway 7 just because of that wind's coming off of the ocean. Pretty good. All right, we've got 15 minutes to go. I'm going to go ahead and get the flight deck ready to go here lighting-wise. I'm actually going to shut off the lighting. Now, hopefully you folks had a great weekend, or great week, I should say. I think the highlight of my week was going to that Civil War battle. It was wild. I'm reading a book on it right now about this very battle. It's just amazing on what happened here. All right, 1017. There we go. 1017's in there, and I'm gonna sneeze. Curtis Holmes, how are you? Curtis, appreciate it. You checking us out here. Max Racing, we've got to get you on. Maybe we could get together and do an interview here, but this week. I'll send you a link again. Maybe we could do it. Are you on? We're on Discord, right? Maybe we could do it tomorrow or something. We'll see. I could slip away for an hour, and if you can too, then I think we can get it done. All right, 0409. I'm gonna write this down. I still have a couple things I got to do. I got to do my overlay. I haven't done that yet. I've got to get the resolution right on this. It's not there yet. It's just those kind of little things. Vicinity showers here. 24/19. I'm telling you, my nose is running. I don't know if I'm getting sick or what's going on, but let me tell you what. My buddy was sick, so if he got me sick, I'm not, I had to travel with him, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. If he got me sick, I'm not gonna be happy. It was a work trip, so that's what I was doing. Gate 8 time is gonna be oil quantity 89 over 93, hydraulics 100 over 100. Yep. Okay, we're good to go. Paperwork's done. Let's go ahead and get the ride reports for you and all that good stuff. Gosh. What am I doing? All right, let's click this. Go to weather. I'm going to be sniffling the whole time, I think. I think I'm getting sick. That is a bummer. Don't want to get sick. I hate being sick. Not fun. Where are you? We got, let's see here, radar, segment, reflectivity, cloud cover. Take a look at our turbulence here. Okay, no air mets to speak of, so we're good on that. Radar is looking clear. Should be a pretty good smooth ride over there. Jet stream is just to the north of us, so we shouldn't have any bumps. Should be pretty smooth. Might be a little bit bumpy and we get to the climb, but that's about it. What's the ICAO code? Okay, we've got this airfield's going to be Tango Alpha Papa Alpha. And then we're going, that's Antigua, and then we're going to Tango Juliet Sierra Juliet. TJSJ, and that is San Juan, Puerto Rico. You can see we're still letting the folks come on in here. We got a KLM aircraft. I don't know what the heck that is. What in the world? That fuel truck should be done. I don't know what he's doing. We're fueled up already. So I'll tell it right now. Set the fuel to 12,000. All right, 12,100. How's that? Now that thing should take off. There it goes. All right. Okay, run the checklist. One really last thing I want to do is just give you a report. I'll do a nice briefing for you, and then we'll get going. This is going to be quick. These flights are fast, quick turns. We've got 4 legs to do today, so it's very fast. All right. Let's do this really quick. And then we'll go. That's a better one right there. All right, I'll give you a briefing. Folks, from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 29, nonstop service over to San Juan, Puerto Rico. We should have you on the gate here in about 5 minutes. Once we're airborne, looks like 45 minutes once we get airborne. The weather in San Juan right now, it's 77 degrees, scattered clouds. Might be a little bit bumpy on the climb out from here, but should be pretty smooth in the climb. And again, we might get into some bumps on the descent. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. All right. Let's run the checklist, and we're going to push. Okay, fuel pumps on, and we have our totals 12,000. Passenger signs, they are on. Window heat, on. Hydraulic pumps, on. Doors, stand by for doors. I'm going to go ahead and those left wing, right wing, just get that done. Doors closed. Pressurization is set on auto at 34,000. Set auto. Auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is set before pushback checklist is complete. There we get the bags on the aircraft now, folks. So we're ready to go here. The flight crew's done. We're just going to wait for them to load the bags, and I'll probably clean up some stuff here, just paperwork-wise. And we can get this show on the road here shortly. Let's use FSLT. You want to turn that on today? Be fun to do. FSLT basically injects aircraft in, like, uses real world traffic. I'm just going to say no. It uses real world, like, flight plans and flight patterns into the simulator. It's pretty cool. Shelton, how are you? He says, good evening, Captain. Hope your week was good. Which type of dog is great at drawing? A golden doodle. That's pretty good. I like it. All right, I'm going to get one for you. I'm going to get my trusty little book here. All right, here's one. Here we go. Which American president was the least guilty? Which American president was the least guilty? Abraham Lincoln. He was innocent. He was innocent. 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 Ha, that's pretty funny. I don't know. You gotta You gotta love that. All right, let me show you what we're doing here. Let me get back in the flight deck. I'll give you a brief while we're sitting here. I'm wasting time. All right, let's go over here. Click our electronic flight bag. We'll go to the charts here. TAPA. We'll get that pulled up for you. And I'll show you the airport chart here. Basically, we are going to turn this on so it's not day mode. There we go. And I'll zoom in so I can show you. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to push back, check the winds. I'm actually going to push straight. We have winds are 040 at 9 knots. So what I don't want to do is get the tail into the wind because it could cause a compressor stall, a flame out. We don't want to do that. So I'm just going to go straight back and stop, and then we'll just turn the aircraft. We're going to go down this alpha. We'll back taxi through here. Guess what? There's some stupid trees over on this runway. I don't know why. I try to get rid of them and I can't. So I think it was since the update that really screwed it up. Anyway, once we get on runway 7, it's going to be a direct departure out there. We'll go straight. And I'll show you what that's going to look like. But we'll head out straight here. And it should be good to go. Let me see one thing. All right. And then let's just go ahead like this. And then from there, folks, we're going to be just departing. I'll show you this run. Get off of that. We're going to be coming in. I got to zoom in. There we go. Kind of show you what we're doing. We're going to go ahead out of here. Nice turn to about 180 over here. We're going to go through. This island looks like Montserrat of the island. We're going to go through St. Martin. There's St. Martin over here, over St. Croix. And then we're just going to go to the south end and then probably do a button hook right into runway 10. I'm assuming it's going to be 10. Looks like 040 at 9 knots here at San Juan. And this airport is reporting wind 040 at 9. So that's the same. All right. Probably runway 10 maybe on the landing. I'm going to try to give you a visual approach. We'll do a nice visual into the airport. It's going to be a fun approach. If we do that, you'll have to stick around and watch for sure. Hello, Jason, Charlotte. How are you? Who's that? Charlotte. Hey, Jason, glad to be here. Always fun to see you fly on the 737. Yes, it is. I do like flying the 737. Jeffrey says, coming up on the 1K sub, what's the plan? You know, I think you folks want to see me fly an Airbus. So I think we're going to fly an Airbus, and we're going to fly an old school Airbus. Maybe an A300. We can do a freight, some kind of a freight charter thing. I think you guys would like that. By the way, look on the channel. I'm going to start releasing videos. You guys tell me 737 flights. So in addition to our Friday flights, I'm still going to do, midweek 737 flights for you. And I've got 2 how we got here. So what you guys didn't see is the last flight. We went from San Juan. You saw that to St. Thomas. But you didn't see from St. Thomas, San Juan down to here. I filmed it all. So it's all ready to go. Those will be releasing here in the next few weeks to complete this whole entire trip. So we're going to be almost completing day 2. Looks like we're done with the bags. Last bag's coming on the aircraft. And we are loaded, and I'm going to clean this thing up and say, get off my airplane. What would happen on the Boeing 737 if there's an APU fire on the ground? That's pretty good. So what would happen if there was an APU fire? We'd come over here. This light would turn up and go, let us know we have an APU. So what we would want to do is just throw that, pull it. That disconnects everything, shut off the aircraft. You'd have no power anymore. It cuts everything off. And then you would rotate. The ground crew could extinguish the fire. Pretty much, they could go inside the wheel well here. Well, that was fortuitous, wasn't it? So inside the wheel well, right about, let's take a peek here. Right in this area. know if we can see it here, folks, but there is an APU fire handle, and you literally pull the handle. So you could do it here as well. It's pretty cool. Anyway. So you could do it both ways. Looks like they're pushing back. We've got 2 minutes to go. I'm going to button the doors up. Let's make sure we're good. Doors are closed. We're ready to go. I'd say flight attendants, prepare for push. And I will use self-loading cargo here on the subsequent flights. I just didn't want to mess with it right now. It's too many phone calls. I just wanted to jam out and go. All right, we're going to go ahead and click prepare for push. Jetway's coming in. All right, let's do a push flow coming up over the head. We're going to keep the packs running until we absolutely need to start the engine. So we come down here, throw the anti-collision light. Not on. There he goes. This logo light I'm turning off. All right, we're ready for push. Let's go. We'll turn the TCAS on. TARA. Set that. Make sure nobody's online. They aren't. And we're good. Oh, and it was a real KLM. They're going, taking off, probably going to St. Martin. Good stuff. Anyway, what you guys tell me what videos, when would you like me to release these other new videos that we're going to be doing? Would you like me to release them during the week, on the weekend? What's better for you all's schedule? I don't know. I never know. I release it on a Wednesday, and I don't think anybody's really, that's in the middle of the week. So consensus here in the chat. You guys tell me what you would like to see, when you would like me to release these videos coming out. And of course, our members, our YouTube members, and our patrons will be able to see these videos sooner and quicker. I'll actually release those a few days before they're actually due to release. How's that? All right, I'm ready. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do a straight push. About 100. Manual stop. All right. We're going to remove the chocks. Let's get in here. Pop the chocks off. Click return. Click ground services. We don't have a GPU. We're going to remove the chocks. Lights on. Here we go. Let's go. Park brakes come and release, folks. Brakes released on the push. Okay, 901 on the pushback. Note down on my time. I'm going to go ahead and fire number 2 here just a minute. During the week for me, so I can go home and watch them. All right. I don't know. Never know anybody's schedule. Yeah, this way you could watch. I was thinking if I do it on the midweek, like Wednesday, this way you could actually, if you miss this video, if you miss this one, you can watch them, You could watch the stream and then you could go back and that one releases. All right, I'm going to stop right here. I think it's good enough. Stop here, complete the push, please. All right, waiting for them to do their thing. While they do that, we're going to come on the overhead here and throwing our packs off. Packs are off. You can see the duct pressure. That's coming on. We've got good duct pressure here. Look at the temp in the cabin. All right, let's turn 2. Turn number 2. Turn number 2. We're going to go ahead and set the brakes. Brakes set. Jeffrey says midweek. All right, let's do it. We'll do midweek then. And you patrons out there, members, 25, here comes the fuel. Expect a video tomorrow for the Wednesday release. That's going to come out. All right, we got a light. Oil pressure is starting to rise. Oil pressure's off. got an N1 spool up. And the start valve is closed. You're looking for a rollback. Okay, here comes the rollback. Rollback's good. Let's go on the overhead here and do isolate, ventilate, and then we'll check for that pin. Isolate coming through. We're going to ventilate the cabin. We'll go to high. And I'm looking for the pin. There she is. And you always want to make sure that she's got the pin there. There it is. See the pin? She's waving. So you'd flash the taxi light and then off. Let her know that you see it. And we'll go ahead and start number one. Number one's coming to ground. And the reason why you do that is because you want to make sure the pin's out so you can actually turn the nose wheel. The channel will try to benefit from a more steady flow, and I think so too. All right, here comes 25 fuel in. And this way, I could give you guys, you know, those folks who don't like watching the MD-80 all the time, you have something different on the 7.3. I'm going to continue with the flights that we do. We have a lot of flights. All right, oil pressure. Start the clock. Clock coming in. N1's on the spool up. Alright, we got a good starter cutout, number one. Looking for a rollback. We got the rollback there. 2 on, 1, 2, APU off. Up on the overhead, we'll check this. Where are you? Right there. Gen 2 is looking good. Inverter. Standby power. Good to go. Want to make sure that your frequencies and your volts are good. Transformer rectifiers are healthy and well. Looking good. Battery is good. And the bus is good. Standby power. Good. And that's just a selector, folks. That does nothing, but it just tells you what to expect here. Coming down 0, 0. We got that done. Coming over here, we'll throw that there. Throw that there. Throw that there. APU off. Bleeds off. Dropping down. 1, 2. Right side. Alright, taxi lights coming on. Flaps 1. Check it. Run the checklist. Rudders. Good. Alright, running the checklist. Here we go. Generators are on. Propete is on. Anti-ice off, not required. Flight controls are free. Flaps 1-1 with the green. Transponders set. TARA. Taxi checklist is complete. Brakes off. Let's go. I got these throttles nice and dialed in now. Antigua traffic Riptide 29. Taxi runway 7. Antigua. Here we go, folks. On the way. Jeffrey said, I think your best content is while you're teaching during the flight. Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Alright, here we go. We're going to join up on the taxiway here. I'm going to go ahead and set this terrain. Now we've got terrain off of the runway here. You can see we're going to take this taxiway. This is taxiway alpha. We'll take it all the way down till we can't go no more. Then we're going to back taxi. Make sure that we're good to go as we say goodbye to Antigua. We overnighted here, right? We came in from San Juan. We're headed back out. we've got a pretty long day. We go to San Juan, St. Croix, and then down to Aruba. That's a fun trip. And then over to St. Martin, if we could get there. We'll overnight in St. Martin tonight on our day 2. Nice and early. I mean, it's not that early, which is nice for, you know, you're normally used to getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I got to just calibrate my nose wheel's all screwed up. Give it a little more power up this hill. There we go. I don't know, folks. Have you watched I released a video on Wednesday of I believe it was our first flight. We took the 800 down to start this trip. Did you guys like that format? That's how it's going to be. It's going to be pretty much a takeoff. I'll cut the cruise out, and then it'll be the landing portion, descent landing maybe. All right, let's go upstairs. We're going to go ahead and click attendant. Okay, we're going to push the throttle up and back down, and that's just checking the configuration and making sure we're good. Now, this is going to be interesting. If you keep going straight, you can see that there's barrels there. You're going to have a problem. So we're going to tap the brakes. So do a brake check. That looks good. And now I'm going to light up my aircraft with lights because we are getting on the runway. We're going to back taxi. A lot of these Caribbean airports have these back taxi things. Antigua traffic, Riptide 29. Back taxi, runway 7, Antigua. Now you can see what I'm talking about. See these stupid trees? What's going on? Does anybody know how to get rid of that? Because that's very annoying, especially when you're trying to land. I mean, that's not cool. And I landed with these, by the way. I was like, trees! And it was fine, but still, like, this is definitely a world update issue. For sure. Okay, I'm going to turn my wing light on as well, just to make sure. So what we've done is we turned on our strobe lights, and we did that over here on the wings. Is anytime we take the runway, we want to know the strobe lights on there. Green screen is kind of working. What do you mean by that? Not working? I have to tweak it. I'm still not there yet. Yeah, I've got to tweak the green screen. It's not exactly dialed in yet. Remember, I've got a new rig I'm working with, so hence a lot of things are not right. It's gonna take me a few flights and a lot of man hours here to get it right. What's wrong with the green screen? It's kind of weird, right? I've got to dial in the right color. I'm not there yet on my key. All right, flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for departure. All right, here we go. Make a nice turn through here. All right, folks, you ready? All right, shoots on in the chat. Turn airplane. Didn't want to turn on me. I'll help that. All right, here we go, folks. to 40, auto throttle armed. Lined up. Toga. I hate when it does that. I don't know why it does that all the time, but it does. All right, Toga set. 80 knots. Cross check.
80 knots.
Don't mind these trees. I don't know why.
Approaching.
We're going.
Positive rate of climb.
Europe. See that wind? Brutal. That's a lot of turbulence coming off the ocean here. Okay, we're going to do heading select. Bug it up through 1,000 feet here. Okay, let's start that turn. Control wheel steering. Flaps up. Pass through 1, flaps up. That's good. Auto brakes off. Taxi is off. Heading select, please. Heading select engaged. We're still manually flying the aircraft, folks. I've got control wheel steering engaged. We're getting the snot kicked out of us. Welcome to the Caribbean. We're going to get bumpy like this until we get through, kind of get above this cloud issue. I mean, you've got the heating. It's not that hot, but still makes it for a really bumpy ride for your passengers. You can see we're going nice and slow. So I'm trying to, you don't want to increase too much speed until you get on course, and then we can increase. All right, looking good. I'm going to start leveling the thing out. Climb up. Keep that level in, keep that turn in. Yeah, but give me about 10 at 20 degrees here. And then we'll go 34,000. Level out right there. Okay, now if I could get it below 5 degrees, watch what happens to the airplane. It's just going to level out. That's control wheel steering. We're going to bug it up now to 2. Give it about 250, no higher than that because of the turbulence. Okay, and then I'm going to go Command A. LNAV set, VNAV set, Command A, and then I'm going to open this speed window. I'm going to keep it at 250 because of the turbulence. Yeah, we're getting bumped up. Yeah. Bumpy on the climb right now. Okay, we're going to go ahead and delete the we're going to go ahead and delete the legs. If you go to N1 limit, let's go ahead and delete the climb 2. Click back to legs. It's going to give us full power when we need it. Let's do a climb check. Okay, coming up upstairs here, we're looking at packs are on, bleeds are on. I don't think I ran my dang takeoff. Packs, bleeds, altimeters, and recall. Climb check. Packs and bleeds are auto and on. Pressurization checked. Start switches are coming off. And you're not going to keep them on because of the turbulence, so we're just going to keep them on for a minute. APU is off. Flaps are up. No lights. Climb check is complete. I would say this is moderate turbulence right now. I'd say moderate, light to moderate turbulence here. More moderate side than anything. This trip is 45 minutes, not even. So I'll give you an idea on what our ETA is going to be, folks. 15:06, so just about less than an hour we'll be touching down. So we're maybe 45 minutes from now we'll be starting our descent. I mean, we'll be landed. So you can see how I've got to keep this aircraft below 250 knots until we get to 15,000, and then we can increase our speed to about 280 just because of the turbulence here. You got to keep it slower so we get through this layer. Hopefully we can get through this turbulent layer here. Cody, yeah, it's a rough ride, buddy. So we're passing 15,000, and now it should be hopefully smoothing out for us. You can see how that's nice and smooth. But now we're going to go ahead and increase our speed. We're going to still keep it under our turbulent penetration till I know we're clear of it. And what I'll do is I'll make an announcement. Folks from the flight deck, sorry, I apologize for the ride, the rough ride up on the climb. It should smooth out for us here as we continue the climb and get to cruise. Should be a nice ride. I show an arrival into San Juan in approximately 40 minutes or so. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Enjoy the flight over to St. Thomas. The weather is beautiful, 77 degrees. Again, should be a little bit bumpy on the down, on the descent into the airport. We'll keep you posted here. We might keep that seatbelt sign on just for a little longer until we can get a little out of the bumps below us. Thanks. All right, folks. Lights coming off here. 18,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and flip this over to inches. I'm going to go standard. And then I'm going to come upstairs and shut the rest of our lights off. And then I'm going to turn these off now. And then wing lights off. It looks pretty good. Pretty smooth. So what I'm going to do is reopen the VNAV climb here. So I'm going to just disengage that, let the airplane climb on a normal trajectory. We start getting the bounces, the bumps again, we'll have to slow it down. But right now we're going to go ahead and increase our speed. Pack Mule Nation. That's right. Cody says, I wonder if my sim settings are correct. I don't get a lot of the wing flex or shakes in the cockpit often. Now in the cockpit, I've got FS Realistic. So I do want to dial that in a little bit. I think it's a little too much. So if I could just dial that down just a little bit, then I will. Let's see here. If we can go to turbulence. Yeah. Let's drop it down just a little bit. We're just going to try to smooth that out. If I go 0. Now this is general turbulence. So let's see if we can do low altitude turbulence intensity. If I drop this down. Got a lot to do here. Anyway, I've got to play with this a little bit. Wind ambience. Alright, didn't seem to do much. All right, folks, let's get an idea. Shoot, I didn't do an ETA. Dang it. Let's go ahead and get this. We're starting our arrival here shortly at At Gabber, we're starting the arrival. So San Juan ground is online right now. I'll show you what we've got going on. We are right in this range here. You can see where the aircraft is. We're going to be passing over this Bradshaw VOR 112.0. I don't like the jerkiness of it, and I think that's a FS realistic issue. So I'm really not a fan of this. Let's see. There we go. I'm going to dial that down just a little bit. What if we turn this off? No. I don't like the shaking. Yeah, that's better. I mean, I do want a little turbulence, but I don't want it just like jerky like that. I think that's better. Maybe we'll keep it at 19 and see what we got here. Because if it's really bumping, I want to feel that. I want to see it. But all right, folks, we're good to go. Let's go ahead and get in here. Take a look at our arrival airport into the TJSJ. We're doing the Traco 3 or the Troco 3 arrival. Go ahead and pin that in there. Show you. All right, so what we've got, we're going to hit this waypoint of Gabber. We're going to go to Dance, then Mavie at 11,000. So let's go ahead and drop down into the FMC here, and we'll take a look. Mavie at 11,000. You can see it's already programmed. Okay, so that's nice. Mavie at 11,000. I'll get the weather update here. I'm going to actually write down the weather now because it's going to be the weather we're going to have right now in San Juan is going to be the weather we expect to land at. So let's go ahead and check that out. By the way, pretty airplane. This is a 600, so it's a real small aircraft. It seats about 130 total. We've got a full boat, by the way. We do have 130 passengers on this airplane. Let's go get the weather update at San Juan. So I'm going to write the weather in here. ATIS, it's looking like they are arriving runway 8 and runway 10 on the arrival. So ATIS right now, winds are coming in at 050 at 9 knots. Visibility is 10 miles. We got scattered clouds here at 5,000 feet. 25 over 17. Altimeter is pushing 3010. I'm going to expect runway 10 and Delta 6 on the gate. And we will be meeting the, believe there's going to be an 800 that arrives from Miami. And we'll jump on that aircraft. Well, no. They'll jump on our flight. That's kind of, I think there's like 3 or 4 flights that all meet up at San Juan at the same time for transfers and connections and whatnot. So that's kind of what we're doing. All right, we're going to fly the, I'm going to show you, I'm going to give you a little bit of a show. We're going to fly the visual approach. And I like flying the visual. It's fun. It's exciting. And matter of fact, I think what we do is give you a little bit. It's exciting. We're going to do the bridge visual, the runway 10. We're going to go ahead and lock this up and pin it. Okay, and then I'm going to click this, and I'll zoom in. So what we're going to do is we're basically going to fly this way 2,000 feet over the road when we hit this Walmart and these two roads join up, we're going to go 010, and we're really, really tight turn into the runway 10. So that's kind of what we'll do. We'll set that up. It's a 3-degree glide slope in there. San Juan 114.0. That's what we're going to fly, folks. And then when we land, let's go ahead and get an idea of 1,000 to go. Let's go ahead and get a... Go ahead and click this. And then last but not least, gate and coordinates. We'll click that. And I'll show you... We expect to hook up here. Delta 6 is the terminal today. And we're going to go ahead and figure runway 10 right here. We want to land within the first third of that runway, so 1,500 feet. I'll go ahead and get my numbers down now. Now what I'm going to do is use my thumb. I'm going to put my thumb next to this scale. If you can see this scale right here. And I'm just going to measure 1,000 feet between my knuckle and my tip of my finger here. There's 1,000. If I wanted to do 1,500, it's about right. So we want to land within, you know, from anywhere from here to H3, Hotel 3. If we're past this, we're cruising along, then we'll have to, you know, really jam on the brakes. But if we're past H3 and we're not at H4, we're out of there. Okay, so we need to be touching down, ideally between H2 and H3. If we're past H3 a little bit, that's not what I really want. So if we're still in the flare at H4, we're out of there. Okay, that is the plan. Let's go to our performance tool. We're going to go to landing en route. We'll click airport is there. We're going to select the runway 10. Elevation, it is dry. Import aircraft details. We'll do that right now. We're at 120.2. We're going to do reversers, full credit. We'll go all operative. Auto brakes are going to be 2. Non-normals are none. We'll add 5 on the ref. We'll click that. Click calculate. See what we got. Landing distance required 6,100 feet, and we got 8,000. So I'm going to add another 1,000 for that because PMDG is a little more not really accurate in terms of that. So you always want to, if you folks that aren't using VTP, always add 1,000 to the PMG number. So 7,127, and we have about 8,000 of runway, give or take. Runway 10, auto brake 2, flaps going to be 30. Let me just make sure I set the flaps. Yeah, flaps are 30. So I'm good with those numbers. I wrote it all down. Our reference speed is going to be right at 133. Okay. All set, ready to go. Let's jump back in here and take a look at our top of descent's coming up within 40 miles. Seatbelt signs coming off. And I'll give you a brief. Folks, from the flight deck, we've reached our cruising altitude of 34,000 feet. Seatbelt signs are coming off. We have about 180 nautical miles before we get to San Juan. I show arrival just about 5 minutes after the hour here, so very soon we'll be starting our top of descent here at about 40 miles. Once again, I expect some bumps down low, so if you need to get up, please do so now. We're going to be turning on the seatbelt sign here shortly. Again, if you remain seated, please to keep the seatbelts fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Thanks again for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. All right, top of descent's on the way. St. Croix's there. That's our next airport. So if you take a look, you got St. Croix that we plugged in. There you go. Now, one thing I'm going to do, because we're doing a visual, we're going to come down here. I'm going to click Arrivals. We're going to go to, you can set the ILS 10. I'm going to set that frequency in there, but it's not going to do us much good. And I'll tell you why, is because we're doing an extend on 10. So I'm going to extend runway 10. I'm going to extend this center line 10 nautical miles. And I'm going to click that in there. It's 3 degrees. That's good. Execute that. Then what we're going to do is come over to our legs page. And you can see I'm going to click runway 10 in there. And I'm going to go to fix, dump it in there, /15. Okay, /5, /3. And that's going to draw 3 rings around the airport. where we want to be. And I'm just going to kind of take a look at my chart here. The bridge visual, runway 10, I'll plug that in there. And I'm also going to plug in the ILS just to have it on frequency here. 1097. Go ahead and flip that in there. There we go. Just plug that in. And then San Juan is going to be, I'm going to plug that in, 114.0 on nav2. There we go. All right. Any questions, comments, concerns, or cheap shots? Now's the time. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? I thought I gave you a good brief. Let me see. All right, star transition. We talked about altitude airspeed restrictions. There are none. Their altitude restriction is at Mavi at 11,000 feet. Adverse weather, nope. It's just coming out of basically the east about 10 knots. NOTAMs, there aren't any. There's a ton of NOTAMs, obviously, but nothing really affecting us. We've got, let's see, effective the 13th, 12th, the 7th, we have some crane issues. So we have approach end runway 10. There's a crane, 190 foot, about 180 foot AGL, and it's flagged. All right. So we got to watch out for the crane. Taxiway Hotel 6 is painted. SJU-80 Airport closed. The 747-800s. Tower is obstructed tower lighted. Observation. We have the SJU nav TACAN. ILS 8 glide path not maintained. Taxiway Hotel 3 is closed. Hotel 2 is closed. That's pretty much it. So nothing really affecting us. Looks like Miami Center is on. They won't deal with us though, so no worries there. Okay, we talked about touchdown as well and exit plan. Jeffrey says, can you review the rings? Yes. So let me go ahead and show you what I'm talking about. Let's go next page, and I'll go to the plan view. Hang on just a minute. Let me see. We're getting close, top of the sentence. So what I'm going to do is let me just do this really quick, Jeff, and then we'll get it going. So I'm going to bring this down to 11,000 feet so I don't have to worry about it, because if I start yapping, I'm going to forget it. So, okay. Now I'm going to go to plan view, and I'll show you what we're doing. I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see just kind of what we're up against. See those rings there around the airport? So you've got these 15 nautical mile ring, a 5 nautical mile ring, and a 3 nautical mile ring. And we do that by using the fix page. And the reason why we do that is all about, it's a visual cue. And we do this at Coastal. It's one of our SOPs for the 7.3. We do this at Coastal because it warns us when we hit this 15 nautical mile ring. Now, it depends where you are. We're going to be flying basically a downwind here. So we need to actually be configured with flaps 5 coming in through here and slowed to at least flap 5 maneuvering speed or our minimum cleanup. So when you hit 15 miles here, let's say we're coming in from this direction, we need to be at least, once we pass the 15 ring, we need to be at least slowing to flap up maneuvering speed, which is about 200, 210, right around there, somewhere in that. And then thinking about flap 5 in between the 15 and the 5. So in between those two ranges, so what do you got? 10 nautical mile range. You've got to get flaps 5 down and 180. So we go flap 5, 180 between 15 and 5. When we hit the 5, it's going to be gear down, flap 15, and then start slowing to our final approach. Okay, we're at the flat 15 maneuvering speed. Once we hit 3, we've got to be fully configured, or 1,000 feet, whichever comes first. All right, there's the top of the descent right here. This is St. Croix. By the way, this is St. Croix Island. We're flying here next. So literally, this airport that we're flying to is very fast. It's almost a stone throw away from the airport. I mean, it's probably about 30 minutes of a flight once we get airborne. So that's what we do for the 737 to show us our energy management around the airport. This way we're never getting high and fast, okay? Now that's pretty much on a straight in. We're doing a visual approach downwind first, so we're going to configure pretty early on this because we got to get about to 2,000 feet. So I'll kind of show you when we hit that 15-mile range. I'll show you. Now we're not going to go that far out with the bridge visual, so you could kind of see this right here. We're not going to follow this Garcia or whatever. We're pretty much going to. We are going to follow this, but not much, and I'll show you why. It's because we're going to be flying the visual approach. So, hopefully that helped. All right, here comes the seatbelts. Seatbelts are on. Course coming in at 101. Did that answer your question, Jeffrey? Hopefully it did. All right, this is St. Croix. That's where we're going. That's our next flight. Let's see, when we land, I think it's pretty well right after. I think it's like a 30-minute turn. Do you guys want to see self-loading cargo, or you want me to wait until we get a little longer of a route? When we go from I think we go from St. Croix. Yeah, we go from St. Croix to Aruba. So that's going to be leg 3. And that's going to be a longer flight. We're talking an hour 20 minutes. Maybe an hour 40. And we'll see how we do there. So that's a Southwest SOP, right? Yes, it is. But that's not an SOP for them. They don't do the range rings. We do it at Coastal. Southwest doesn't do those range rings. We do. Same kind of thing though. Southwest does, within that 15 nautical miles, they'll go flap 5, slow 180. Same kind of thing as we do. And they could have changed it, by the way. They changed a lot of crap. So they did a lot. They're doing a lot more automation now. So they've changed a few things. Let's see if we can't get this ride to smooth out a little bit. It looks pretty good now. We're on the way down 25. Want to make sure San Juan is not on. Nope. Looks like Miami's having there might be Friday night ops up there. They're online right now, so. All right, elevation is, touchdown zone is 10 feet. So I'm just going to go ahead and set this to 10 feet here. There we go. Yeah, they do. Jeffrey, they use the same 15 nautical miles. Within 15 nautical miles, start slowing the flap up, maneuvering speed. flaps 5, 180, same kind of thing. It's pretty much the same as they do, and years ago. I don't know how they do it now. I know years ago that's what they did. That could have changed. Maybe 3-4 years I'm talking about. But they don't do the range rings. We do that for visual. Just helps us. Yeah, if you flew Southwest procedures and you went to coastal, there's not a lot of difference. There's some differences, but not much. I don't know if the max speeds are the same. I couldn't tell you. I have no experience with the max, so I don't know. By the way, what a debacle that is. Holy smokes. Jeez, Boeing, what are you doing? Not good. No bueno. Guys, I'm thirsty. I think when we land, get myself a drink of water. Hit the lav, get a drink of water, get a club soda or something from the terminal. And then I would call the flight attendants right now. Say, flight attendants, please prepare for the cabin for arrival. As a matter of fact, I'll probably tell them configure it early, just because of those bumps that we had. St. Thomas, right there. Right off the wing there. I'm guessing coastal might avoid the max. Yeah, we can't afford it anyway. There's no way. We couldn't afford the max, that's for sure. All right, coming through 18,000 soon. We're going to go ahead and throw these to continuous. We want to get our lights on right now. We'll hold on the other lights. Wing lights are on. Get ready for the pressure. Okay, once we hit 18,000, we'll go ahead and get the checklist done. Seats coming up, belts coming on, maybe. If I can. All right, there's 18,000, bugged. All right, descent checks. Let's do our flow. We did part of the flow. That's good. That's good. Coming across. We're depressurizing. Cabin altitude's coming down. We're descending. Recall. Okay, run the checks. Altimeters and bugs. Set cross-check VREF and VTarget. We set it and noted 133. Start switches are on continuous recall check. Descent checklist is complete. You should try the MD-80. Oh, you're on the treadmill? What do you mean by that? Was it Dreload? Dreloda? You try the MD-80. Nick, what's going on, buddy? Yes. The MD-80 is coming a lot. We fly it all the time. I've had 2 weeks off. We go back to the charters, the NHL charters next week. So we'll be pounding the MD-80 again. Probably next Friday you'll see it. I'll probably release one 737 video every week. On a Wednesday, the MD-80 flight is going to be on Friday. So that's kind of where we're at with those. Yeah, we fly the MD-80 all the time. Fridays, yeah. MD-80s are usually Friday. The reason why we're flying the 737 these last 2 weeks, because the Rangers had a bye week, and we had Rangers had a bye, and they had the All-Star break. So in between that, you know, that's why I was able to, you know, fly the 7-3. But normally speaking, we're flying the MD-80s on Friday nights. My dad used to fly it with Spanair. Oh, cool. Well, if you look at our previous videos, like our live stuff, you'll see the MD-80 all over this channel. We probably put 400 hours on it every year on just streaming. So we fly it. That's during the winter time. It's pretty much all the time. All right, we're getting to the bumps, so I'm going to call the flight attendants. Say, flight attendants, please take your seats. And then I'll tell them this. Folks from the flight deck, we're starting to get into those bumps again that we took off out of. Please remain seated as we deal with these bumps until we land. It's probably not going to get any better for us. Thanks. All right, here we go. I'm actually going to slow it down. We got to get this aircraft slowed. Here comes 250 on the speed. We got to slow it down. We got to get to flap up maneuvering speed. So this 11,000 will help level us out, help slow us down. We can take these bumps a little bit better. Hey, Penn, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Nick says, I assume you have to get another type rating for your MD-80 on top of the 737 work. Yes. Yes. With Coastal, that's exactly what we have to do. 6,000 coming down right now. So you got to check out the MD-80. There it is, 6,000 feet. Let's go. Altitude intervene. We'll start our descent down to 6,000. Okay, 10,000 feet, there'll be a gag order in effect. We're 23 degrees. So we're about 77 degrees right now. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Lights coming in. And I'm going to go ahead and click VMC primary. And we're going to go ahead and start our descent down here. 250 on the speed. That's where we want to be with this turbulence. It's nice and nasty for our folks here. Going to get down to 6,000 feet. Visual 10. (2,000 feet over Canovis). What plane do I fly? I instructed on this one for years with angle of attack. So in these, that's kind of what I did before this. So before this, I was an NTSB investigator. That's where I start, right? So aviation safety, NTSB stuff, that's where I started my career. I'm in the safety side of the house. I don't actually fly commercially. I instructed for angle of attack. And obviously I work for Navigraph, so you might see me on there. If you follow Navigraph's YouTube channel, you'd probably see me on that as well. But yeah, on this aircraft, what, 5,000-6,000 hours probably. So this airplane I'm most comfortable with, the 7-3. I've been flying it for decades, a long time, with instructing and things like that. So yes, but I do love the 80. The 80 I am very a rookie in. I find myself, you know, I don't know much about that airplane. I mean, I know, but I don't know. I'm not comfortable with it. I mean, I'm starting to get comfortable, but I'm still not comfortable with that aircraft. It's one of those airplanes that'll bite you really hard if you're not paying attention. It just will. It'll get you. It'll get you good. So you got to be really careful. All right. So what we're going to do now, you can see it's going to set us up to 6,000 feet, and I don't want to start descending down to 2,000 right now because we do have terrain we have to get through before we could get down lower. What's the difference between the NTSB and the FAA? That's a very good question. The NTSB, their charge is just to investigate plane crashes and make recommendations to the FAA. All right? The FAA actually is the regulatory facility or the regulatory agency that produces the actual regulations. So the NTSB, they investigate all accidents, all plane crashes. That's their charge. Then they'll make those recommendations to the FAA to make the changes. And so the NTSB doesn't do anything with regulations. They might send out, a recommendation for an AD, airworthiness directive, or an alert, or something like that. But it's the FAA's job to actually implement that into law. You can see we're thinning out these clouds, so we should be out of here soon. Once we pound out of this, we'll go ahead and take over. And what I'm doing is I'm looking at our terrain. You can see the terrain map there. It's got to go a couple sweeps before we can get it. We're going to really have to start descending here shortly. I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to go ahead and set this to 2,000 feet. And before I hit that trigger, I'm 5,100 feet to the south here, but looks like we're going to be through it. I'm looking at our terrain. It looks pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and click vertical speed, and I'm going to drop the vertical speed down. Little more, right? And then I'm going to drop our speed to about flap up maneuvering like I talked about before. We're getting through that 15. So about 2,000 feet. Here come the brakes. I'm going to pop those brakes in there. Really get this airplane smoking down. Once we get a visual, then we'll be in good shape. There we go. Kind of popping through this cloud deck. We're through the terrain is past us, behind us. Okay, I got the airport in sight right there, straight ahead, right out the window. You can see I'm really diving down here about 2,200 feet a minute with the brakes in. I really got to start slowing down. So a couple things I could do is drop the gear, which I'm going to do right now. That's going to help you dump all that out. We're going to join up to a road. We're really going to have to elongate this. Okay, we're going to turn downwind. This visual might be jacked because we're high, so it's going to be a slam dunk if I keep this up. I got a target coming in too. Okay, flaps coming in, 5. $180 on the speed. San Juan traffic, riptide 29 on the downwind from runway 10. Please advise. I got 2 targets. That might be FSLT. So we're going to elongate our descent. Normally I would turn in right now for 10, but because we have 2 targets here, there's 2,000 coming up. We'll start slowing down. We'll level off. Okay. I'm going to have to just elongate just a little bit longer. Brakes armed. That's off. Okay, ready? Flaps coming in. 15. Speed coming down. San Juan traffic, riptide 26 on the visual for runway 10, San Juan. So I'm going to keep it at 5 miles. Okay, ready? Here we go. Flaps coming down. Ref speed, flap 30. Zeroed out. Looking good on that side. Coming up. Let's go to landing checks. Flight director off, please, on both sides. Thank you. Speed brakes arm with a green light. Landing gear down 3 green, flaps 30 green. Landing checklist is complete. Nobody is on final. Now normally they like to see this approach right over the bridge, so we had to elongate our downwind just a little bit because of those 2 traffic areas. About 3 nautical miles. They don't like us over the city like this. This is a noise sensitive area, so normally we'd cut it right around this bridge. Maybe when we fly back, I could give you a better shot. Yeah, we're right on it. Hitting some downdrafts. Got it. Correcting. Gonna take in consideration that wind right now. It's gonna start trying to blow us off the course.
50, 30.
It's just hanging there. Whoa! Come on, you rat. There we go. Pushing a lot of rudder on there to get that airplane straightened up. Reversers deployed. Out of reversers. I got the brakes. Welcome to San Juan. Let's get this thing slowed. Gonna get it below 15 or thereabouts. All right, we're done. Flaps coming up. All right. Nobody's online. Oh, we're good there. All right, coming to auto brakes. Off. Window heat is off. That's off. Lights. Off. 1, 2. Strobes. Off. Anti-collision lights on. Wings off. All right. It's a fun little sporty approach. Unfortunately, it wasn't tight enough. Normally, I like to go real tight. I got a Spirit aircraft. Let's see what he does. He's going the other way, I'm sure. There we go. How do I have so much movement from turbulence and landing? That you saw was the it's called FS Realistic, and it mimics, you know, all the head movement and stuff like that. That's a really nice program. Cody says your setup looks awesome. Well, I appreciate it, man. So what's Coastal Airways then? Huh? Somebody want to tell him what Coastal Airways is? So what you see here at this airport is called FSLT. It's a flight sim. What is it called, folks? Flight sim traffic. And basically, it will import all real live traffic into the sim, which is nice because then you don't have to fly, alone. A Coastal Airways is a virtual airline that simulates real world. Look at that thing. Remember what I said about 747s? All right, APU is coming to start. We're going to go Delta 6. Iberia. There you go. Spain. It's cool. Yeah, so Coastal Airways, you could look it up on our channel, or you know what? What's better? Just go to flycoastalairways.com. If you're wondering what we're about, the website will tell you what we're about. But basically, we simulate Part 121, which is a U.S. regulations for airlines, and our flight crews have to go through a lot of training. They go through about 6 months of training. It could be anywhere from, it's up to them really, but they could go from 6 months to 2 weeks to 6 months of training, and it's pretty intense stuff. You got to work to fly here. It's just like you would in real life. Do you want to select this parking? Yes. Request to follow me? No. ASIG it is. Taxis on. There goes the Spirit, just landed. All right, we got our gate freed up. Folks, we're going to do a quick turn. We're going to St. Croix and then down to Aruba. I'm excited for that. I'm going to get these APU on the bus. We're on the bus right now. We'll pull in here. We'll take a look. We got 15:05 on the clock, 42 minutes, so it's probably a little less than that. It's a little more than that. And then we'll get this aircraft ready to go. We'll do a quick turn. Yes, I'm on VATSIM, my friend. I'm going to go ahead and throw number 2 off. This is going to help the ground personnel not have to worry about, they could just go right into the bags. It helps them spool it up quicker. Taxi light is now off. We are in a 600, by the way, if you're ever wondering what airplane this is. We have 4 600s in our fleet. We operate a lot of these 600s in the Caribbean. They do a lot of really good work for us. All right, brakes coming on. That's on. Throttle is off. Seatbelts are off. Passenger seatbelts are off. Bing, bong. You didn't hear it, but that's what it is. All right, on the overhead, let's go ahead. Fuel pumps coming off except for number 1 for now. This is coming to ground. We're going to get the ground power on here, which is nice. I don't have to burn fuel and waste money. Packs are coming off. Good on that. Coming down here. Coming down the chute. And the collision light's off. APU still running. Let's go ahead and call GSX, get this thing deplaned, and let's go. We're going to go ahead and click request deboarding. There we go. So here comes the gate. Once the gate comes on, we got to get the chocks on the aircraft, by the way. Let's go get that done now. Set the chocks. Chocks are on. There we go. We're going to get catered and all that good stuff. So how can you use FSLT? Now, that's a good question. You can use FSLT on VATSIM, but here's the thing. If I'm getting controlled, or if I'm not in request ground power, yes. If I'm not being controlled, if we're uncontrolled, I will use FSLT. If there's a controller online, I will disable it. So that's kind of what I do. And I simulate, like, if that makes sense, I'll simulate that FSLT is a traffic, is a real life traffic, unless they're online. Okay, on the ground power, we're going to go ahead and connect the air conditioning cart as well. And then I'm going to shut off the APU. And the reason why is I don't want to burn any more fuel than I have to because it costs the airline money. All right, we're in at 1508. I'm writing all this down, and I got to get this iPad on here for you. I will on the next flight. I think next week I'll have it all ready to go again. Okay, the fuel in 3470 over 3560, and gate Delta 6. Oil quantity pushing 88 over 92. Hydraulic is 100 over 100. And I'd like to do a few things here. Why is he? I'm going to come in over here, go like this, and we're going to go ground, payload, and we're just going to empty the entire thing off. Boop. Set it empty. We're done. All right. So what we're going to do now, folks, the APU is off. I shut it off, but it's got to cycle down. It takes about 90 seconds to cycle the APU down. Let's go to our ACARS program. We're going to go ahead and file the flight. We're going to click this right here, end of flight, and we're going to file it. And let's see, what do we have? We blocked on at flight time 65 minutes, an hour and 5 minutes. All right, good to go. Go ahead and minimize that. And let's go ahead and get this. Does Coastal only have 737s? No. Coastal Airways has, the majority of our fleet is 73s. So again, on our website, it'll tell you. We have 737s. We have we have the 600, 700, 800 series. We have 3 MD-80s, which we have one MD-88, 2 MD-83s, and they run our charter department. And then we also have 2 CRJ 700s for our coastal connection, which we're getting 2 more of those, and we're getting 10 more 737s. So we're getting 5 and 5, 5 800s, 5 700s, plus another 2 CRJs, and we have 4 757-200s on order. So we're going to get from the used market, they're coming in. So that's actually what I'm working on right now is my 75 checkout, essentially. All right, that's good. That's on. You can throw the brake off now just to cool the brakes down. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Pop the brakes. Good. And then last but not least, let's go. We're going to book the, we'll get the website up and running. I'll show you the intranet. We'll get it booked, and then we'll get ready for the next leg. I believe it's coming down here. I'll kind of show you what the intranet looks like. We have a new setup. It's pretty sweet. All right, so I'm going to come over here to, this is, by the way, this is what our pilots would see once you become a pilot for us. I'm going to click My Bids. I'm going to scroll down here, and we can see what we've got. Our next flight, we're going to go to St. Croix. Very quick flight, folks. I mean, it's super, super duper fast. Maybe it's a 40-minute trip. It says 40 minutes, and I'd wager it's less than that. Flight number is 30. We're departing TJSJ. We are arriving Tango India Sierra X-Ray. Departure time is 11:15. Now the time's a little different here. So I'm going to click this. Create a SIMB flight plan. We're going to be in Red Snapper. That's our aircraft we're flying right now. And let's see what we got. Got 128 people on this airplane coming in. Baggage weight's coming at 4,096. Our cargo weight is 2304 for a total payload of 30.7. All right. And then everything else we'll do after we get our sim brief loaded. We're going to go ahead and fix this. Lots of paperwork I'm doing right now. I'm writing tons of stuff down. I know normally you could be able to see it, but in this particular case, it's kind of tough just because. All right, TIX, you can see where we're going. It is such a fast flight. Take a look. We've got skies clear. It's beautiful. We know we're going to get the bumps. It's right now 060, 14 gusting 20. So we had some stiff winds there. We don't need an alternate, so we're going to click none. This is a domestic flight for us. Default, it is red snapper. We are 30. Coming down here, it'll be SWA for the release. We are not going to plan any step climb. Just come down over here to entry. We got a block time of 40 minutes. It's going to be less than that. Payloads auto 2300. Fuel, I'm going to add extra. I'm going to add about 20 mix extra. That's going to help us just in case we needed any, if we need any contingencies or anything like that. 25 minutes on reserve or contingency and 45 minutes for the reserve. That's for FAA numbers. And everything else is good to go. We've got Jets 1 to Koi, and then we're done. That's it. Super fast. And this flight is quick. And I'm going to click Calculate. So we're going to generate our flight. That's going to come in here. Yes, we're using SimBrief for the flight plan. This is automated. This is all automated for us. All right, I'm going to write all this down. So minimum fuel at minimum planned is 9.0. Our maximum fuel is going to be 9.5. Our planned fuel 9.5. It's Jet A, Delta 6, and we had a total of 3470, 3500. Oh shoot, I put it in the wrong column. All the paperwork you got to do here, right? 3470, 3500. All right, and we're planning with, what are we planning fuel? What do we say, guys? 9.5? 9.5, it brings us about 4.8, whatever, close enough, right? Now, I'm not going to tanker on this just because it's cheaper in St. Croix. All right, zero fuel is going to be 112.8. Takeoff weight coming in at 121.8. And our landing weight, we got to be very careful, 118.5. We are weight restricted on landing, I guarantee it. Yeah, we're landing, are limited by landing weight. So 124.8 is our ATOG, which is our available takeoff gross. So before we're done here, I am going to save this. I like to save this to here, click save. And then I'll come over here, I'll click this right here, download, new OFP and close. And then we're going to come all the way down here and we're going to file this dealio. So it's automatically going to file into VATSIM. And then we're rocking and rolling here, folks, for the next leg. Weather looks, like you said, that's the cool part about doing these turns. You know what the weather is already. You know what it looks like. Our block time, block off at 03, not 0310-ish. I think that's good. I'll take a look at what we have in the sim, and we'll use that time. All right. All good in the hood there. All right. Drive. I just have to upload this data. We have to, I put my my releases into the system. So I just got to add that in there really quick, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. What time is it right now? 2024. Okay. File upload. We're going from TJSJ to St. Croix. There we go. Okay, that's uploaded into the system. Now I'm going to go ahead and click this. All right, it's 10:17. We're departing at 11:15, so just about an hour, which is nice. And we're actually using real time, so this is real time. All right, so we have about an hour, plenty of time for me to go and hit the get a break here. I'm just going to go to the we're actually going to call for, like, this is crazy. We're going to call for catering. I don't know how these catering trucks are going to go through this building. But we're going to get catered here, so we don't have to get catered there. And then basically we're not doing any catering, so we're not gonna give any drinks out or anything like that. We are gonna get catered up. So the catering service is coming in. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the restroom, hit the lab, get a drink at the terminal, and I will be right back for our next flight. And we'll prep it. It's gonna be a quick flight, so stand by one. It's very quick. I have to do one quick thing really fast. Come over here. I'll click this. Nope. Click that. Export the format. And it does it for wins, really. That's all I'm doing it for. Okay. I have to say your website's very well made. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, cool. Anyway, that's what we're about. So you can read up on us. It's again, we're not going to be huge. Like a lot of VAs go, oh, we're going to be 25, 30,000 people. That's not coastal. We're going to have maybe, like we've been in existence 2 years. We have 12 pilots, and that's for a reason, right? It's because we want 12 really good pilots, and that's what we're going to get. It's the training that does it. And we've had probably about 70, 80, 100 applicants. 12 have gone through. So not everybody gets in, and that's the whole point of the airline. It's very much just like a real airline would be run. All right, I'm going to hit the terminal. I will be right back. Okay, folks, here we are. We're ready for the leg number 2. And we're going to do you want to pull up SLC cargo? We can. If you want to see that in action, I can definitely show you. We're just going to click airliner here. We're going to go just a few things. We're going to go ahead and set this down to a 737-600. And we have our single class, so Eco 130, that's about right. Default, American. We're going to go to Coastal Airways on the sound pack, and we will set up the flight plan. So you can see this boarding expected is not correct, so we're going to depart here 03. You can see this. So it's using real world time. So what we're going to do is click this and go down here and say it's 15:30 now. We're going to be leaving here at about 15:15. So I mean 16. So we're going to click this and go 16:15. So now you can see this. Boarding should be on time. 24 minutes, and we are going to go ahead. 128 passengers. Airline CST, which is coastal, and we've got everything ready to go here. So I'm going to click to in-flight services. There's not going to be much on this one just because we're not going to have any services. There's no way. Low cost medium haul, it's going to be low cost short haul, and I may want to just do custom for now because I do not want to have them even get up. There isn't no services on this aircraft for this flight. So that's what I'm trying to say, like, see, I can't even do that. So what I'll do is I'll just set low cost short haul, and then this is such a short flight. Cabin doors already opened. We do have a Wi-Fi on the aircraft. It does not have IFE screens. And we'll click start flight. Ready to go. Jeff, are you on the next leg? Yeah, we're on the next leg. Let me get to your comments. Cadier, he says, hey folks, hope everyone is well. Just discovered this channel and absolutely enjoying it. As a student pilot, your sim settings are fantastic. May I have a sneak into your graphics settings, please? Yes, I'll show you. This is a brand new rig, so it's not even completely where I want it to be so far. I'm going to click start flight, and a few things are going to happen here. And I'm going to start getting this aircraft ready to rock and roll. Turn all engine lights off, and blah. Okay, parking brake on. We'll have to do that right now. Let's go set the brake. I gotta pull up. Hang on. Okay, brake is now set. So I'm gonna click this.
Hi, Captain. How are you? Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
Thank you.
No problem.
So I got to get rid of this.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding? No worries. I'll get the rest
start
of the
boarding.
crew organized, and we'll make a start in a minute or two once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
I'm going to shut that off here.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
So there's a way to cancel that out. It doesn't want to work. Where is the rest of it? What is going on? Hang on just a minute. I'll fiddle with this stupid thing. Okay, let's try it one more time. Get this running here. Okay, here we go. We're going to do airliner. I'll throw our aircraft in there. 737-600. We're going to do single class. Everything else is good. Sound pack is coastal. Set up the flight plan. Alright, remember I said, what time were we going to be leaving here? 16:15. Alright, and airline CST. 15,000, probably going to be less than that. Probably like 9. $15,000 is too high. We'll see. Okay, everything else is good there. Let me go over here and do this stupid thing. Okay, we got low cost. Aircraft does not have IFEs, front to back, doors open. Start the flight. Okay, I want to get rid of that.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
Not good,
Great.
there we go.
We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call, and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though. No problem. Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin? No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a minute or two once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
I can't make the changes for this, and I do not know why.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Huh, I don't know why I can't, it's like running its own voice. There we go, that's why. Alright, we're good to go. So you can see the doors are open. We've already called GSX. We've got this thing. Did we get it fueled? We need 9,000, so we need roughly around 4. Looks like we have the same amount of fuel as we had, so let me call up GSX. Request refueling. Yeah. All right, that's good. I'm just going to go ahead and show you folks really quick. Click the time. This is what we're looking at. We got 12 minutes before we're boarding. So I can show you that while I get the aircraft ready to rock and roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartment to ensure a clear and safe aisle for everyone. Smaller personal items can be placed under the seat in front of you. For an on-time departure, we encourage you to take your seats as quickly as possible. Please fasten your seatbelts, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap, and fasten them snugly throughout the duration of the flight. As a friendly reminder, all electronic devices should now be set to airplane mode or switched off for the duration of the flight. Please also take a
All right, here we go. We're going to go
familiarize yourself with the safety information
Tango.
card located in the seat pocket in front of you.
SJS.
If you have any questions
JSJ.
or require assistance at any time during the flight, please don't
Go ahead and
hesitate to
enter
reach out
that
to
in
one of
there.
our
We're going to go ahead
flight
into
attendants.
present position. We'll enter
We are
that.
here to ensure your
Click
journey
the
with
route.
Coastal Airways is safe,
I'm just going to do the
comfortable,
COI
and enjoyable.
departure.
Once again, we thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your travel needs. We are delighted to have you on board and look forward to providing you with a pleasant flight experience. Sit back, relax, and enjoy
I
your
wonder
flight
why
with Coastal Airways.
she's announcing that right now.
Ladies and
We're-
gentlemen, this is an important message regarding the COVID-19 pandemic. Please listen carefully.
It's weird.
During the course of this flight,
I gotta shut that setting off. It's saying waiting for passengers, so we're expected in 10 minutes. Wait a minute. We shouldn't have anybody secured, so give me a second. One more time. I'm gonna do this really quick. I'm gonna exit. Start a new flight. Yes, I do. So what I'm gonna do is restart this thing because it was weird. All right, let's try this one more time. We're going to do an airliner. It's kind of weird how it just kind of launched into that. Yes, that is correct. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, now, departure time Zulu is, we want it 16:15. So you expect it in 14 minutes. Great. I have to put our airline code in there one more time. I did all this already. It doesn't make any sense, like why it's stupid. All right, we're going to click in-flight services. It didn't like something. It was like low cost, does not have IFEs. The cabin door is already open. Start the flight. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and drop into this. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling great.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yeah, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a minute or two once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
All right, now we got our proper fuel, so we're going to request boarding right now. Okay, so it's going to, GSX will automatically start.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Got you loud and clear.
You're loud and clear. 5 over 5. Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so we got that stuff done. Self-loading cargo is running. I think it's running. It's doing its thing. GSX is going to be handling the boarding. So let's go drop in. Let's get this done. We have a departure here. We're going to be flying the, basically the Jet's one arrival, departure to Koi, and that's it. Runway 8 on the departure. Click route. Destination is going to be TIST. TISX, I'm sorry. Just want to make sure that's correct. TISX, yes, that's correct. All right, I'm going to drop that in there. You could see, kind of see what we've got. We got flight 30. Click activate. We'll execute it. Pref coming in. 0 fuel weight. I've got a 0 fuel weight. 112.8. Planning out with about 9,000 pounds of fuel when it's all said and done. Reserves 5,000. Cost index is 30. We're going to climb up to 15,000, probably less than that. And the cruise wind up at altitude, it's like nothing. 251.25, 351 at 25, but it's bumpy. Remember, we had lots of turbulence to deal with. All right, with that being said, let's go to here. We're going to click our takeoff tab. And actually, I'm going to go back into this. We're going to go electronic flight pay. And I will pull up our route. Click home. I'm going to request new data from SimBrief. Sorry. All right. You can see this. That's all ready to go. Click METAR here. There's our METAR right there. 05010 gusting 17. It was gusty when we landed, so that makes sense. Back to this performance tool. Import from our OFP.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll send a final load sheet up once we're ready.
Okay. NIS is off. Weight's 121.8. What was I expecting? Yep. 18.09 packs are on. Let's go import the weather. Click calculate. We're going to write all this stuff down now. Flaps are going to be 1. Runway is runway 8. Temperature is going to be right around 33 degrees. Trim 6.62. I got 123, 123, 131 on the V2. Any questions? That's all looks good to me. It's pretty darn windy, so we'll come back into here. We're going to go 33 degrees on the cell temp. So assume temp there. Takeoff coming in flaps 1. And our CG about 6. What was our CG? It was like 18 or something like that, I thought. Yeah, 18.1. I've got 123, 123, 131. Somebody use those numbers. 123, 123, 131. Set. Okay, good on that. Take a look at your legs. You can see this. We got vectors, jets, decoy, and that's it. Now, on the arrival, I'm expecting an ILS. Let's see here. We got an RNAV. Now's the time to do it, folks. Not when you're flying. We're going to do an RNAV into runway 10. It's just going to be easier. All right, we're going to go through COI. Execute. And you can see our legs right there. It's all set, ready to go. We got vectors, jets, decoy, and then Aqueen. Then we're in runway 10. I'm going to get this dialed in now. Fixed page. Dump that in there. This is less work that we have to do while we're in the air. So get it done now because this is an 80-mile flight. So time check coming in 15:48. We need to leave here at 10:48. And it looks like waiting for GSX passengers. Where are we here? All right, so we're boarding them. It should be that we're boarding. So how could I tell that we're boarding? So I'm going to click this, and you can see the passengers are coming on the aircraft right now. This is what was that door closed? There's no way. Can't be closed. No, it's open. All right. Yeah, it's basically a passenger simulation thing, by the way. Thank you, Jeffrey, for answering that question. All right, that's all set and ready to go. Let's get the weather really quick. I'll write down the departure fuel, run our flows, we'll do a walk around, and we're out of here. 4800, 4800, 0. It's about right, man. 9.6, we'll take it. All right, the weather here, I gotta write this down. I think I am getting sick. No good. All right, 0501. 050 at 10, gusting 17. Visibility is going to be 10 statute miles. We got a few clouds at 4,000. Scattered at 6. 25 over 17 on the temperature, 2.3012. Runway 8. Okay. 3012. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to do a walk around right now. We'll get back in the aircraft and then run our flows and we'll be good. All right, looks like they are done with that. All right, tap probe looks good coming across. Pitot tube, alpha vein. Looks good as well. You're going to have to wait now, buddy. I'm outside. Just tell me what's up. Pitot tubes, alpha vein. Probably saying we're done. Okay, that's good to go. The door's closed. Make sure there's no oil on the ground here. Engine's looking good. Fan blades are looking good. The fuel panel is closed. Leading edge is good. Nice. Static's good. Flap fairings looking good. Ailerons are looking good. Yep, we walk around every flight at Coastal. That's exactly right. Tires looking good. Pins are in. That is the rule. Doors closed. Outflow valve is good. Elevators looking good. Static wicks are good. Beautiful day here in San Juan. Little windy. Kind of coming off the ocean there. And see this little guy right here? That's your pressurization outflow valve right there, that big one. And then the two ones, you have a negative pressure relief valve and a positive pressure relief. So those, in case if the outflow valve got jammed, that's what those other two relief valves do. They help depressurize or pressurize the aircraft. Okay, flap fairings looking good. Again, aileron, static, lights. Once we're done with this, we're going to jump in and then do our flows, run our checklist, do a briefing, and then we're getting out of here. A 59 at 128 on board right now, so. Okay, looking good. About halfway there. All right, static port's looking good. Let's go upstairs through the gate and let's go. All right, let's see who's coming down the jetway. I can't see anybody. All right, there's a dude. See you, dude. I like his hair. It's awesome. Where'd he go? All right, we're done. In the flight deck, looking good. All right, folks, I got 1054. Let's run our flows, and then we'll be out of here. Okay, the overhead we don't have to touch because this is a through flight now, so this is going to be a pretty quick run for us. Fuel coming on. Pass off. It's off. Seatbelts are coming on. Go ahead. Okay, roger, thanks. All right, probe heat coming on. Actually, window heat's coming on. Probe heat's off. Hydraulic pumps coming on. There we go. We have both packs off because we're running outside air. Flight altitude down here to 15,000 feet. Probably going to be less than that. I mean, we're so... Elevation 74 feet. So 50 will work on the left side today. So you want to alternate this as your igniters. So you alternate left and right. Okay, come back over here. Flight director on. Master's on my side. Altitude's coming up to 5,000 feet. Airspeed, I've got 131 with a heading of 070, give or take. All right, we're all set on that. I'm going to go ahead and check this where we set our fuel flow. Auto brakes on RTO. Lights on, lights off. Good. Coming down here, testing our masks. Good. It's like 6 1/4. Looking good. Testing number 1, 2. Good. All right, this is going to be set 2,000. Standby. 00 pins are in. 122.8. We're ready to go. We'll run the checklist and then we'll be out of here. I'm going to go flight 30 now on VATSIM. Connect. We got an auto ATC call. Squawk for your flight is going to be 5411. So a squawk 5411 for now. $5411's in the squawk, folks. Okay, we got 82 passengers. Let's I could care less. Says good video so far. What mod is that? Where it has the like walking animations? You mean the folks walking? That's going to be GSX. Where you see the passengers walking into the aircraft like this. This is GSX. That's what that is. We're going to run our checklist and then we'll do a briefing. Actually, let's do a briefing first and we'll run the checks. And stand by if we have time. I'll show you what we've got going on. All right, we're going to be taking off out of here. We'll be taxiing on, again, we're going to do a straight push on November 1. I'll give a call before we do that because it's going to be, again, that wind is coming up pretty hard and we don't want to turn into the wind with the engines and then have a compressor stall. So we're going to go straight out. We'll fire them both up and then we'll taxi down here. We'll go to Sierra 1. We'll take off out of here. Normal departure. We're going to do the departure here. So let me give you an idea. The SID pretty much takes us right to... You could kind of see how we're going to do this. Basically, it takes us up, go to jets, and then we're right there. This is such a fast flight, folks. I can't tell you how fast this thing is. I am going to be very busy, especially dealing with passengers and stuff like that. So this is the route. We're going to go out of here, direct to jets, and then right down to St. Croix, and we're done. So I'm not going to probably climb to 15,000. Maybe you stay at 9. Give or take, depends on what's going on up there right now. All right, so I'm going to arm that. I'm giving you a brief right now when we get to the arrival. We are going to be taking the RNAV 10. So we're going to fly straight to Croix, to St. Croix, come on out here, and then flip around, and then we'll come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags to overhead compartments to ensure a clear and safe aisle for everyone. Smaller personal items can be placed under the seat in front of you. For an on-time departure, we encourage you to take your seats as quickly as possible. Please fasten your seatbelts, ensuring they are low and tight across your laps, and fasten them snugly throughout the duration of the flight. As a friendly reminder, all electronic devices should now be set to airplane mode or switched off for the duration of the flight. Please also take a moment to
All right, 89 over 92.
information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. If you have any questions or
Just doing
require
paperwork,
assistance
folks.
at any time during the flight,
Always
please
doing
don't hesitate
paperwork.
to reach out to one of our attentive flight attendants. We are here to ensure your journey with Coastal Airways is safe, comfortable, and enjoyable.
All right, here we go.
Again, we thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your travel needs. We are delighted to have you on board and look forward to providing you with a pleasant flight experience. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight with Coastal Airways.
Folks, welcome aboard Flight 30 nonstop service over to St. Croix. Once we depart out of here, we're going to be at roughly about 25 to 30 minutes of the flight. It's pretty quick. I expect some turbulence here today throughout the entire duration of the flight, so what we're going to do is keep the seatbelts fastened. We do apologize for the inconvenience, but it was pretty bumpy coming in, so we expect that kind of same weather going out. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. All right. Wanted to give you a little bit of a debriefing. We've got the debrief done. We're ready to go. It looks like we've got, 112 passengers on? Let's run our checklist and let's go. Okay, before I start, fuel pumps are on, and we've got 19,000. Looks like we have 19.6. We need minimum of 9,000. So we'll have plenty. Passenger signs, they are on. Window heat. Window heat is on. Okay, hydraulic pumps are on. Doors, stand by for that. That's going to be a deferred item. Pressurization is set and on auto. Auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is set. And we're ready to go here. Let's go ahead and get the APU started. We call ground and let them know that what we're doing. All right, well, that's done. I'm going to go over here.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to disconnect GPU yet. Let's go ground services. I'm going to release the AC cart.
Roger.
All right, here we go. Once we get the APU started, let's see how the passengers are doing time-wise. Kind of want to get the show on the road here. All right, you can see we've got 117, 121 on board. We're still boarding. 122. We're almost there. Gosh, come on. Okay, coming online. Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an important message regarding COVID-19.
I don't understand. I've got to...
Please listen carefully. During the course of this flight, please maintain...
So I'm going to have them disconnect the GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
I want to release the ground power. I want to remove the chocks.
Ground power has been disconnected.
If you do not have a mask or require a replacement, please ask the cabin crew and
All right, we got the beacon lights on. We're ready to go. Once they're done, they're going to go ahead and pull back the jetway. We got one more passenger on board, and these guys are going to button us up, and we're out of here. All right, there's that door closed. Here they come. I'll pull them back the stairs. Normally they would just put that on there just for the catering and then they would be gone, but all right, let me call them up and tell them we're ready to go here. Prepare for departure. All right. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total count. Plus yourself, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'll remove the jetway. You close the doors. Okay, I'm going to close the cockpit door. So stand by on that. Maybe. Okay, cockpit door's closed. I can hear myself now with all the noise. There we go. They just shut the door. We'll check on overhead here and make sure the doors are closed. All right, got all lights are out. Doors are closed. We're ready to go. Max says,
Ground to cockpit.
stand by. Go ahead.
Ground tow is connected. Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Tow is connected. Release parking brakes when ready to push back.
Will do. Man, snurfy. All right, what we're going to do is go straight back and we'll stop the aircraft, okay? Straight push, pull, push back, manual stop, whatever. Roger. Flight attendants on the doors. Okay, here we go on the push. 11:07, we're actually pushing just slightly early. We're supposed to be pushing about 11:15, but that's okay. I'd rather go a little earlier. It's within range, so we're going to do it. See, this is a nice schedule because it gives you a little bit of a time to take a breather and stuff like that. Let me call them up. San Juan traffic, Riptide 30, push gate Delta 6, straight ahead. Brakes off, let's go.
Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and flip this over to APU. Packs are off. Bleeds are on. We're getting ready to go here, folks. Okay, coming to number 2. Ground number 2.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the standing. You're free to start engines.
Yeah, I'm going to start number 2 here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard
Roger.
Coastal Airways. We are now in the process of pushback and taxiing to the runway, and we kindly request your attention for an important safety announcement. Your safety is our utmost priority, and we want to ensure that you are familiar with the safety procedures on this aircraft.
Once we're clear, I'll go ahead and
Please take a moment to locate the
stop the
nearest emergency
push.
exits.
Fuel in.
Keep in mind that the nearest exit may be behind you. Count the rows to your nearest exit. This information may be helpful in low visibility situations. In the event of sudden turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened at all times when seated. Whenever
Okay,
the
that's probably
seatbelt
good.
sign is illuminated, please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely. We recommend keeping it
Stop
fastened
here.
throughout the flight whenever you are seated.
Okay, we got a good light. Sorry, oil pressure's off.
Oxygen masks will drop from the overhead compartments. Hold the mask down to start the flow of oxygen and cover your nose and mouth.
Starter cutout.
Secure your mask before assisting others. Remember, oxygen masks are not
Roll
just
back.
for girls. Be sure to help
Isolate,
those
ventilate.
needing assistance. In the unlikely event of a water landing, life
It's getting
rafts
hot
are
in the
available
cabin.
for your safety. These life rafts are located in compartments on the ceilings at both the front and rear of the cabin. In the event of an emergency,
Okay, let's start
evacuation into
number.
water, the cabin crew will assist you in deploying and boarding these life rafts. Life vests are
Start number 1. One's coming to ground. Between second and third. All right. I'm going to watch the game later. Don't tell me nothing. I actually want to see it. Okay, fuel coming in, 25. There's the light. Oil pressure. Timer coming in. Okay, I see the tow. I'm just looking for the pin. Got good spool up on N1. No honk start. Starter is cut out. Looking for a rollback. Got the rollback on the bus. APU's off. Let's take a look at him with the pin. See the pin? Get ready for the taxi light flash. Wave it. All right, got the pin. Give him a taxi. Just lets him know we see it. Okay, we're going to come upstairs. Back over to here. Inverter's looking good. Generator is looking good. Okay, all good there. Propede on. Coming across down. That looks good. That looks good. Auto. A. Bleed. Off. That's open. It's auto. Coming across. 1, 2 on the left side. Taxi on. Flaps 1. Check. Right on the grass, almost. What are you calling me for?
Roger. Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Hello.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. No fuel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you
Pin's gone.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Okay, let's be seated for takeoff now.
No problem.
All right, let's go, folks. Brakes off. Let's go.
Takeoff position complete.
Taxi checks coming in. Generators are on. Pro heat is on. Anti-ice off. Flight controls are free. Flaps 1-1 with green. Transponder is TA-RA. Taxi checklist is complete. Let's go. Clear on the right. Okay, we're off to the races. San Juan traffic, Riptide 30. Taxi runway 8, San Juan. Check right pack. All right, let's see what's going on with the right pack. Yep, it's on high. It should be on auto. Good call. Didn't see it. Thanks, buddy. That's what you're here for, you guys. You're here to catch that stuff. Yeah, that's a no-no. You never take off with the packs on high, so that was a good catch. All right, we're going to do a checklist here just a little bit. Let the flight attendants know. Attendant notification. Just in. We're going to check number 2. Good. No warning horns. Let's go ahead and hit the recall. All right. Got a good jet. Here we go. Takeoff checks, please. Takeoff config. Packs and bleeds. Okay, packs are on auto. Bleeds are on. Altimeters are set. Recall check. Takeoff checklist is complete. Jets 1 departure coming in. 080 on the heading. She's bearing off the end of the taxiway here. No doubt the wind. The wind is probably playing a little bit of a issue in that. Of course, it's blowing behind us, so. Okay, we've got 4 minutes on the warm-up, so we're good on the engines. Okay, folks, members in the chat here. Shoots on. Let's do this thing. It's going to be bumpy. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Thank you, Max. Appreciate you, man. Looking out. Shelton got the belts going. All right, here we go. Lights are on. Here we go. Quick flight, folks. Really fast. Okay, wing lights on. Nobody's on final. San Juan traffic, Riptide 30. Taking runway 8, departure south. All right, we definitely have a crosswind. It's gusting 17. Anything below 80 knots will stop the aircraft. Anything above 80 knots, we're only going to stop fire, failure, fear, shear to V1. After V1, we're going, unless the airplane is just coming apart. If we hit wind shear, which I do expect on the climb, we'll do a wind shear escape maneuver if we have to. Do not touch the gear. Do not touch the flaps. We're going to fly and climb this thing out of here, holding the stick shaker all the way up. Any questions? All right, check the winds. Winds are coming hard from the left side, so I'll do some crosswind correction here. Here we go, up to 40. Armed. Stand by. Let's get up to 40. Toga. It always does that to me. And toga power. Stupid. I think it's the way I have the throttle set. Okay, takeoff thrust set. That's why it doesn't like it. Now I've got some crosswind control here. 80 knots cross. As we start getting faster, I'm going to start removing some of that out. There's V1. There we go. As I do that, I'm going to push and hard right rudder. There we go. Gear up. $20 degrees, about right there. Looking good. There we're going to start a roll heading select. Bug it up, please. Flaps up. Control wheel. Not too bad so far. Holy cow, I was expecting a lot worse. All right, 060. I'm going to climb that speed up now, 250 on the climb. Okay, I'm going to go direct to jets. Execute. There we go, up to 5. We're going to keep on the climb here, folks. This is Airbus mode is what I'm flying right now. So if you're wondering, I'm just basically controlling the aircraft with the yoke so I can move it in one position and it'll stop. I let go of that certain position and it'll set whatever I want, which is nice. LNAV on, VNAV set, Command A on, climb check please. We're going to set 250 on the speed. Wow, I got to reach back here. There we go. Okay, I'm going to keep the igniters on for now just because it's going to be busy. We're going to go to jets and then kick it down to St. Croix. 108.2 St. Croix. There's 8,000. Climb check coming up. Let's do our flows. Okay, those are on. Those are on. We're going to keep these on. We're going to keep our flight attendants seated. And then we're going to keep these lights in here, 10,000 feet. We're going to keep it at 250. We're getting bumping around. Remember I said the turbulence is here? Well, here it is. Moderate chop here. We're just going to keep the flight attendants seated. Let me call them up, let them know we're through 10,000, but we're going to stay seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to expect some turbulence here, so we're going to keep you seated. The flight attendants, please remain seated for the duration of flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, good day. This is your flight attendant speaking from the cabin. We hope you're enjoying your journey aboard Coastal Airways. As we climb through 10,000 feet, we'd like to inform you about a few important aspects of our flight. Firstly, we'd like to extend a warm welcome to our valued passengers on board. Your comfort and safety are our top priorities. We encourage you to keep your
Now it's pretty light.
low and tight across your lap whenever you are seated, even if the seatbelt sign is turned off. This is to ensure your safety in the event of
Yeah, it's a choppy ride. It's a little bumpy. Beautiful day down there. Yeah, it's a little bit bumpy. It looks like we're through it though, or nasty stuff. All right, St. Croix is due south. That's where we're pretty much headed. No, they won't. I don't want them to do their service. No. Yeah, I'm not going to release them. So it's such a short flight, there's no point. All right, so let's talk about landing. Let's go over here, click this. We're going to go into our performance tool. Landing en route. There, that's all set, ready to go. 119. Auto brake 2. Packs on, anti-ice is off. 5. Import the weather. It's 24. 0306. It is not like that. It's a little worse. Let's see if the weather changed on us. It might have. So, right now the weather, 41 minutes ago, we've got 0306 knots, 10 miles visibility. It actually calmed down. It was really weird. It must have been like a quick moving storm or something, because it's calm now. 0306. Visibility is 10 statute miles. Sky is overcast at 6,000. Temperature is 24, 2.16. Altimeter is 30.11. Runway is going to be runway 10. Okay. This is a real pretty airport, folks. We do have scenery here for it as well. It's actually freeware. Flap 30, looking at, what are we looking at here? 10,000 footer. That's pretty good. So 10,000 feet. And we need 7,127 feet. I'm adding that just for the heck of it. Auto brakes on 2, flaps 30. Ref is going to be 100 and... By the way, John, Nashville downtown is crazy. Just want you to know that. I've never seen so many bars that have so many. It's called the Music City for a reason. You know, we're smooth, pretty much smooth here, but I'm still going to keep the seatbelt sign on. Just because this is such a quick flight. Your flight attendants, I don't want them to do service because you could see St. Croix's coming up. All right, folks, let's drop down here and see what we've got. We got this GPS at Wuhan. Right there's 24 and above, and that's probably what we'll do. We'll do a hard altitude at 24, so we're good. You can see the top of descent is coming. Auto brakes on 2. I already did our checklist. Let's do our descent checklist. Let's brief it. I'll give you a briefing right here. We briefed it on the ground, but that's why we did that. I wanted to brief it on the ground because we're not going to have time, like I said. There we go. So this is the GPS approach we're going to do. It's a visual, so we'll have to kind of click this, get that going here. There we go. And you can see we're going to hit the St. Croix, come outbound to Wuhan. It's about 17 miles. We'll flip around and then come in. Basically, what we would have to do is basically a procedure turn inbound. But I'm gonna vector ourselves so we don't have to do one. So we'll hit St. Croix, goes pretty much downwind, maybe kind of angle it out, and then we'll flip it down. 2,000 feet at Wuhan. That's kind of what we'll be at right now. So we're starting that turn into St. Croix right now. You can see we're headed there. We're actually almost there. And I believe once we get here, it's a quick turn, and we got about 30 minutes, and then we're heading over to Aruba. Folks, hopefully you're enjoying this. If you are, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. It's going to help the channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 because you guys want to see an Airbus, don't you? Now, I could increase the speed. You know, top of descent forecast right now is 28 miles. It's not, forget it. The reason why I'm doing 250 is just because of those winds. Now, here's the deal. You can see how much we're going to lose. So I'm going to go direct to Wuhan and skip. Now, this might burn us. Okay, so Wuhan in the scratch pad. You ready for this? Wuhan in the scratch pad. I'm going to dump it right over the top. Okay, it says a hold here. Well, we're going to go right there now and see what happens. Top of descent's coming down. 2,000 feet. Here we go. And this way basically cuts out that whole... It really shaves some time off our route. This is why we did that. Okay, inbound course 0907. Right there. Auto brakes on 2. We're starting our descent. Let's roll it. Okay, start transition. There isn't on altitude speed restrictions. Wuhan's going to be at 2,000 feet. 24 and above right now. That's the MSA around the airport. So we'll keep it at that. Adverse weather. We did have some winds. It's died down now. Expect turbulence throughout this whole entire descent. The NOTAM's at the airport right now. Runway 1028 closed for certain times, so it doesn't affect us. It really would be closed in real life at this time, but at the same time it's not. The 10 PAPI is unusable. Glide path is unusable. We have some antennas. 28 is fine. That doesn't bother us. The ALS is unusable for runway 10. That's the approach landing lighting system. Okay, looks like we've got some cranes, some obstacles. We're good. Nothing really affecting us other than that. All right, we're starting down. Let's give you a briefing. Folks from the flight deck, if you could tell, we're starting our descent into the St. Croix area. The weather in St. Croix is pretty nice. It's 75 degrees. We expect some bumps down here as we start our descent. So sorry we had to keep your seatbelts fastened, but it's such a fast flight. There's no point really getting up. We'll be on the ground here in about 20 minutes or so, a little less than that. Should have you arriving here shortly. And some overcast clouds in St. Croix, starting to cloud up a little bit. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sitting back, watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. If you're sticking with us to go to Aruba, this is your flight. This is your airplane. Just let them deplane first before you change your seats. Thanks again for doing business with Coastal Airways. Remember, flycoastalairways.com. Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for arrival. All right, it's busy.
We are currently beginning our descent, and we kindly ask for your attention as we prepare for landing. Please ensure that your seatbelts are securely fastened and your seatbacks are in an upright and locked position. Please stow away all tray tables and ensure that your personal belongings
Okay, descent checks. That's good, that's good, that's good. Coming in, 10,000 on. Recall complete. Descent check. Altimeter's a bug, set cross-checked. VREF and V-target set checked. Auto brakes on 2. Recall complete. Start switches are on. Continuous. Recall's complete. Set checklist is complete. How do you guys like SLC? Do you like it or no?
We hope you had a pleasant flight and look forward to serving you again in the future. Thank you for your attention, and we'll be on the ground shortly.
What does it mean? Make sure the cabin's secured. So give me a second. What I'm going to do is click this. Cabin is not secured. Well, yeah, we better secure the cabin. They're securing the cabin for landing. They shouldn't have been up. The cabin should be secured already, so I don't know what they're doing. I didn't even have the flight attendants get up. I didn't release them for duty, so I don't know what they're doing. Now, that would have been briefed beforehand. We would have told them no service. Obviously, this flight is not getting service. Passengers know that too, so it's such a fast flight. Okay, you see that 15 nautical mile ring? That's what we were talking about before in the first leg. Is that we're going to hit that 15 nautical mile ring, and then 23 degrees. No worry about icing or anything. Gosh, I'm thirsty. And I really think once we land here, it's quick. I mean, we're doing a quick turn and then we're gone. Oh, man. This 74 feet. Means 74 feet on the height. Okay, I'm unlocking this. I'm going to come down here. We're going to go VMC. We're going to go VMC primary. Just declutters my HUD. Taxi's coming on just so I don't have to forget it. St. Croix traffic, Riptide 30 on a base, runway 07. Excuse me, on a base 10. About 15 miles out, St. Croix. Okay, like, I want to know why they're doing that, right? What are they doing? They should not be up. This cabin should be straight up secured. They're going up and down the aisles and they're checking the passengers that they're seeing that they're secured. No waiting service. Cabin is secured. I'm going to have them take their seats. Flight attendants, take your seats for landing, please. Okay, as we punch through this 10 nautical miles, 15 nautical mile ring, see it says hold. We're not going to hold. So just clear that hold out there. There's St. Croix Island right there, pretty much through it. Go ahead and kick this on. I'm going to go from a level 3 to a level 2 in terms of automation. So we're still getting thwarted, getting our butts kicked. All right, we're going to start slowing down to 210. Flap up maneuvering speed. You can see we're through that 15 nautical mile ring now. We'll slow it down. Pulling the brake. Once we get to 230, we're going to drop flap. You can see the runway in sight. Okay, we want to land the first third of the airport, the runway here, so just doing some quick looks here. Between Alpha and Bravo, that's where we want to land. Okay, brakes up, reset, flap 5. $190 on the speed. Okay, let's go. Cleared 0. Nobody's online. We should be starting that final turn here soon. Maybe we could taxi off on the high-speed Echo. That'd be great. I'm going to go ahead and start the APU because the terminal is very close. The APU is coming online. No services here, so at least I don't think there is. So we'll hold that 190 right now. Get about 5 miles and we'll start slowing it down. There we go, lining up. St. Croix traffic, Riptide 30 on final, runway 10, St. Croix. Gotta get a picture of that. I hate when that does that. Don't know why it does it, but it does it. You can hear the APU start. That's cool. Enough of the having fun here. .180 on the speed. Okay, crosswind coming in at 16 knots from the left. Okay, here 5 nautical miles. Gear down. Flat 15. Slow to 160. Go 150 on the speed. Okay, ready? Flap 30. Slow to ref. Landing checks. Speed brake, arm green light, landing gear down 3 green, flap 30, 30 green. Coming to take over here. Okay, my plane. 1,000 sink, 950, 135. Whoa, that was a nice little gust. Dang. Can we add some pad on there? It's gusty, folks. Coming off that mountain. Oh, there's a nice downdraft. Check. Downdraft. Got the speed. I want to carry some speed in here. And they're not going to screw around either. We're going to pretty much plan it.
50, 30, 10.
Reversers. Under knots. Okay, I've got it. Okay, folks, welcome to St. Croix. Wing lights are off, already on there. All right, welcome to St. Croix. I'm gonna park right here. This is our spot. I think that's gate. I can't tell. St. Croix traffic, Riptide 30, clear the runway 10. I don't know where this is. Dang it. But it's here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw down number 2. 2's offline. No jetway here. Overshot. Okay, brakes. Seatbelts.
Cabin crew, doors to manual, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated until the captain turns off the seatbelt sign. Once that happens, we will start deboarding, and you'll be able to leave the aircraft.
All right, let's go set the chocks. Chock set. There we go. On the overhead here. Shoot. We'll turn off the. Keep the APU running. I don't think we have services here. I got to look at our standards. I'm going to keep the packs on, bleeds on, anti-collision lights off.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
Clear enough. 4 out of 5. Roger. Hi, Captain. Would you mind turning off the taxi lights? They are a little bright for us down here.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I had it off.
Thanks for that, Captain. Next time I'll need to remember my sunglasses. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Offloaded right now. All right, deplane, please. Clear to deboard, please. You're done. All right, folks, here we go. St. Croix. I'm going to go ahead and get the paperwork done, and we're going to get ready to go to Aruba. It's probably our last leg. I don't know if we'll have time to go to St. Martin. We'll see. We'll try. We're going to open the doors. We're going to start deplaning. Pretty cool for freeware. There we go. Okay. You see the doors are open right now. We can throw the cockpit door open. All right, we've got 11:49 inbound.
Flight attendants, prepare for arrival, disarm and cross-check doors. Stand by for all call. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at our destination, and the cabin crew has opened the doors. As the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, remember to gather all your personal belongings, including items from the seat pockets and the overhead compartment. We would like like to take this opportunity to thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your journey today. Your presence on our flight is
That's
valued,
awesome.
and we hope you had a
Your
comfortable
island
and enjoyable
is Virgin
experience.
Islands. Nice.
Whether this is your final destination or you are connecting
Yes,
to
sir.
another flight.
St. Croix. That's exactly where we're at. I love it. It's pretty. One of my favorites. That and St. Thomas, probably my 2 favorite islands. I've got to set this up next flight to have the passengers come out of here. All right. What we're going to do, folks, just looking at the time here, we're going to get ready, get set here, 3,400 over 3,460. Okay, let's go see what we got here. We're going to file the flight. We filed it. Okay, great. Come down here. We're going to go ahead and get the next leg going down to Aruba. See if we can make it happen. Time check is local 11:51. Okay, I'm going to go outside because it's bugging me. So I'll just go like this. All right, this is what we got. We're going to go flight operations, flights. Come with my bids. I grew up in St. Croix, but my favorite is St. John's. It's another pretty island. It's gorgeous, man. I love... That's where my heart is, honestly. It's the Caribbean. I absolutely love it. My whole mom's side is actually Jamaican. My great-grandmother came from Jamaica, and her whole family. So I always love the islands. It's too cool. Okay, what we're going to do is go to Create a Sim Brief. We're going to go from St. Croix here to TNCA, which is Aruba. And it's about 430 miles, so it's a little bit... If we can hang in there and do a next, and the one leg after that, it's Aruba to St. Martin, and then we're done. So we're blocked at 1 hour and 45 minutes. Let's just see if that works for us. Let's click Create a Sim Brief Flight Plan. Red Snapper's our aircraft. We're going to have 127 passengers. Flight number is... What is our flight number? I don't even know what it is here. Flight 30. Okay. We're departing TISX, heading down to TNCA. Departure time is local here, 12:30. So, what time did we pull in? We pulled in about 11:49, so it's perfect. It's going to be about 40 minutes, a little bit less, so it'll be a nice quick turn for us. All right, 127 passengers on the aircraft today. Bag weight's coming in at about 4064. Cargo weight 2313 with a total payload of 30.5. Now it's going to be a little interesting because we do have... We're going to be fuel restricted out of here, I guarantee it. 603 Charlie Sierra. Date is 2/9/24. So the plan is get the paperwork done, and then we'll hit the restroom really quick. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I love it, man. I mean, when I came in, I used to work on a cruise ship, so, and we used to go to the Virgin Islands all the time, and I loved it. I mean, I was like, man, this is where it's at for me. It is. I love the culture, the people, the music, I mean, everything about it. All right, I'm gonna click edit. Who's in overtime? Don't tell me the Rangers are in overtime. I don't want to know. I do not want to know. Okay, let's take a look at what we got in Aruba right now. Aruba weather is beautiful, scattered 1800 temporarily from 10:04 to 10:24. 6,000 showers, broken at 14. Couldn't need an alternate. Curacao is our alternate, and that's going to be same kind of thing, broken at 14, but that's okay. We beat 6 and 2, so 600 feet, 2 miles visibility. We got it. So we're going to use that as an alternate. All right, we're going to come down here. We're going to click red Snappa, and 30 is the cost index. The layout's going to be southwest. We do have an alternate today. Payload, we've got fuel planning coming out. We're going to do a contingency of about 25 minutes. Our reserves are 45 minutes. Taxi fuel is going to be on auto. I'm going to add extra fuel just for weather. So I'm going to give myself about, let's give us 20 minutes just in case it goes crap south on us, and then we'll have a little extra to carry. This is our route of flight. You can see it right here. Down through here, pretty much straight down, feet wet, all the way down to Scapa, and then down to Aruba. Cool. Okay, I like it. Generate it. Do you guys want to stick around and go to St. Martin tonight, or? See, I said the payload's going to be limited, so we're going to be kicking passengers off here, or bags off. I think we're going to be kicking cargo off. So in this particular case, you could see we had 4,000 pounds of cargo, of bags. So we're going to just dump the cargo weight. So if we do this again, I'm going to click edit flight here, and I'm going to go to cargo weight. So if you see this freight right here, I'm going to just zero it out, and then I'll click generate and see what we got. My nose is running. I'm going to need a tissue or something. I'm telling you, got me sick. I'm going to kill him. Wait a minute. Okay, that's good. Okay, that was good. Okay. One more time. Shelton says, I'm in. All right. We'll see how we feel, right? I got to stretch my legs for sure on this one. Click view. And we're going to just take, like I said, we're getting rid of the cargo. We're not going to put cargo weight in it, just doing the bag weight today. So our zero fuel weight, 110.3. Takeoff weight is going to be 126.3. And then we're looking at landing weight of 119.3. Cool. Okay, how much fuel we got? We're going to be dumping 16,000 is minimum. Our minimum takeoff is 16.5. Is maximum. 16.5 it is. $8.25, so that's, I think that's almost full for this airplane on those wings. All right, all that's written down. I'm going to go ahead and click download, save it. It's going to upload it in there. We're going to come over to here. I'll click download the OFP, and then I'm going to scroll down to here, and then we're going to click file on VATSIM. So I'm going to get this thing filed. We're going to be pushing back in approximately, oh, stop Siri, gosh. Yeah, that's about right. Click file flight plan. Flight plan's filed. Dump that. We're still deplaning. Okay, the ground crew said we're boarding up. We've got all the passengers, all the bags off the aircraft, and then we're boarding it up. So they're done. We're going to go back in. And I've got a time crunch of 11:59, so we've got about 30 minutes before we rock and roll here. Oh shoot, I forgot one thing I gotta do. And you know what? I want more Caribbean pilots on the airline flying for us. So if you're interested in coastal, come fly for us. We'd love to have you. Got to be at least 18 and have at least 200 hours on VATSIM. What am I doing? I was doing something. Oh, right there. It's like, I know I was doing something. I just forgot what I was doing. Okay. All right, folks, what we're going to do now, we're going to get ready for this next flight. Where are we with the deplaning here? We're almost done. Got a few more passengers to go, and we're out. And then while they do that, we're going to come over here, start our flows. We'll do a walk around. Get ready. Okay, so we're going to come over here. In at ref coming in. TISX. Okay, those add up. Click that. Dump it over there. Click route to TNCA, right? Co-route's coming in there. Runway 10 for departure. Flight number 30. Okay, let's take a look at our flights. Click unload, import from SimBrief. Yeah, I gotta get up, stretch them. I just need to see what our departure is going to be. Our departure is going to be the Hamilton 9 via the Palco, I think. Scapa. Hold on. Let me look at the SID. Now, why are they sending us that way? Alright, I guess it's just to St. Croix. There is no transition, so right when we're at St. Croix VOR, we're done with that. And then the arrival... Oh, man. Sorry for sniffling in your ear. No, I do not want to deboard crew. We're on the airplane for the next flight. There it goes.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft.
Thank
We're
you.
landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
I'm sure. Thank you very much.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Yeah, we're going again. Go ahead. All right, that's done. I'm going to restart this and get this going. I'm just going to leave this alone and click execute. We'll go to arrivals and we'll see what we got. Now I'm going to get self-loading cargo going for the next trip. Okay, I promise. We're going the RV something, which is going to be an arrival. I know we're going to have an arrival into Aruba. Depends on the runway. We're probably going to be landing 1-1. We're going to come off of one of these Scapa, I think we're coming off of. So let's do the Scapa 2 Alpha. Right there. So Scapa 2 Alpha. And then we're just going to execute that. We'll go to route again. We'll go pref, and then we'll wait on this, okay? So that's kind of what we're waiting for. We're going to get our stuff going here, folks, and then we're going to rock and roll. Good night, son. Good night, Pops. Means the game's over. I'll have to watch it. Now I really have to watch it. Okay, single class. Just getting everything ready to go. That's good to go. Set up the flight plan. No, the flight. We're going to be departing at 17:30. All right, 38,000 feet. I've got that done. CST. I'm doing all the this kind of stuff, right? Okay, we're going to click in-flight services. Apply to work. Aircraft have the IFAs, front to back. Cabin door is open. Start the flight. And we're going to go GSX. We're going to recall GSX. We're going to click reload SimBrief here. What it's going to do is going to pull in SimBrief. You can see it right there. SimBrief's okay. I'm going to request refueling. We don't need catering because we already did it. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
You're loud and clear. 505.
All right.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete.
Shoot.
We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Stand by. I got to make sure I get this in. Here we go. Start the flight. There we go. Roger. Thanks. I got to call the.
Ground to cockpit.
Hold on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine. Thanks.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
I will. Thanks.
No problem.
The ground crew. What's up? Go ahead. All right.
Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger, thanks. Now we've already got catering, so we don't need to worry about that. The fueler's coming, so we'll get the fuel truck in here, and I'm still getting called. I don't know why. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yeah, you can start board.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready.
Okay.
It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay, thanks. All right. So gross weight's coming in at 126.
All
No,
hands prepare to start boarding.
110.3. Zero fuel weight's on. I'm going to go ahead and call for boarding. Request boarding. Okay, the fuel truck should be coming. I called for the fuel truck at least. I don't know where they are, so. But I do want the fuel truck to come. Where are you? Okay, good. All right, so back down here, let's go ahead and get this filled out. Reserves, 5,000 pounds there. And actually, it's not because we do have an alternate today. So let's see what we got. Alternate fuel. Our alternate is 1,800 pounds. Add the 5, 6.8. Give or take. Cost index is 30. We're going to go up to an altitude of 380, folks. Cruise wind is 29 or 28. 290/28. Throw that in there. Top of climb is going to be 51 degrees. Execute N1 limit. Okay, we're going to hold that. Come over here. Passengers are boarding right now. Where's my dang fuel truck? I need the fueler. So what I'm going to do is do a couple things here. We're going to go to here. I'll click next. We're going to go ground services. Flip it over, request the fuel truck. And we're going to be putting in 16.5. We're going to give us 16.6. Fueler's been nice to us. Okay. Okay, we're here. Coming over here. Clicking this. We're going to go EFB. We're going to select new data. Now we've got it. We're going from St. Croix to Aruba. Great. I'm going to come over here, performance tool. Takeoff is set. Import from the OFP. I'm going to import it from the aircraft. Okay, runway 7, that's corrected, is dry optimum. I'll say whatever. Anti-ice is off. We're still a little low because we don't have the fuel on, so we have to wait on getting the gas. Once we get that gas, we're going to start fueling right now. So there's two ways to skin a cat, and we're going to do it right here. We're going to get the fuel going. Yep, fueler's coming on here. I do have to wait for the rest until we can get uploaded, get our fuel. Pretty much going to be topping off the tanks today. See the tanks coming up. All right. Let's do a walk around. Okay, tap probe's looking good. Come over here. Pitot. Alpha vane. Landing gear. Pitot tubes, alpha vanes set. Static port. Looks good. I don't know why you're wearing a jacket, bro. It's warm. Engine's looking good. I'm just going to walk over here. Come back around this way. Check the tires while I'm standing here. Good. Okay, got the fueler up there. That'd be really cool if it was moving. It's not though. Aileron looks good. Flaps. Tires. Wheel well looks good. We've got 2 more legs after this. You can believe it. Duck. Looks good there. We don't have to worry about the honey wagon because nobody got up on that last trip and there wasn't enough to... We will have to get some... the lav dumped when we get to Aruba if we decide to go up to St. Martin. Tires are good, no flat spots. Pins are looking good. No cords. Fairings are looking good. Ailerons are looking good. Static wicks. Leading edge. I don't know, do you guys like this when I'm doing a walk around? It's a good habit to get into. Especially when you really start flying and stuff like that. You'll be doing this a lot. You just check that static port. I'm going to head in. All right, we're back. All right, what time is it? 17:40. 2:40. So I'm gonna head up. Gonna go to the restroom for a minute. Hit the lav. And I will be right back. We'll do our flows, run our checklist, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. We're still getting the gas on the aircraft. We're still not done with the FMC yet. I will be right back, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on bags in the overhead compartments to ensure a clear and safe aisle for everyone. Smaller personal items can be placed under the seat in front of you. For an on-time departure, we encourage you to take your seats as quickly as possible. Please fasten your seatbelt, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap, and fasten them snugly throughout the duration of the flight. As a friendly reminder, all electronic devices should now be set to airplane mode or switched off for the duration of the flight. Please also take a moment to familiarize yourself with the safety information card located
All right, folks.
in front of you.
If
you have any questions,
let's see what we got on the fuel.
at any time during the flight, please don't hesitate to reach out to one of our attendant flight attendants. We are here to ensure your journey with Coastal Airways is safe, comfortable, and
So,
enjoyable. Once again, we
let's
thank
check
you
the
for
cell
choosing
temp
Coastal
here.
Airways for your travel needs. We are delighted
Report the
to have
weather.
you
When
on board
import
and
from
look
the aircraft. There
forward
you
to
go.
providing you with
127.
a
Click
pleasant flight
calculate.
experience.
That's what we got.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight with Coastal Airways.
Looks like we're going to do 31 on the cell temp. with a flap 1. Trim's going to be 6.6. Runway is 10. We're looking at 126, 127, 134. And we got the fuel on the aircraft. Fuel is 83.40, pretty much topped them off. Over 83.50. Let's just make sure we got enough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 16. That is 16.6, plenty of fuel. Good. All right, let's go get the weather here. Right now, the weather is reporting 050 at 5 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an important message regarding the COVID-19 pandemic. Please listen carefully.
I gotta get rid of that. 23 over 17. 3009. Runway is gonna be 10. Good to go. Paperwork done. We're gonna do 31 on the cell temp, folks. Takeoff coming in, flaps 1. CG is good to go. We're going to do 126.27. I'll do that lower one. That's fine. 134. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Go ahead, ground.
Hi there, we're now reviewing the aircraft and we'll let you know once it's completed.
Yeah. Roger.
Ground and cockpit.
Go ahead. It's already fueled.
We'll contact you again once you turn on the beacon light. Then we can get you moving.
Thank you. So what I'm going to do here, sorry, sneezed. Gosh. All right, we're going to go release. Payload. And I'm just going to dump the fuel on there. So it's like 16. I'm going to go 16.675 and I'll dump it over the top. This way that stupid truck can go. Or go 16,700 pounds. Okay. And then that should get him out of there. Yeah, he's out of there. So he's leaving. He's leaving. That's done. Go back to here. Okay, folks. I'm going to go ahead and close the door. I'll do a... I'm going to do a...
Ground and cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Thank you. I see him. All right, we got 1724. Let's do a quick flow here. Coming down. Fuel pump's coming on. I already checked the fuel. Seatbelts. 1, 2. Window heat's on. Hydraulics on. We've got bleeds going. It's good. Good temperature in the cabin. Going to go up to 38,000. All right, 38,000. That is correct. Landing altitude in Aruba is approximately 62 feet. So keep it at 50. I'm going to flip this over to the right side. And that's it. Coming across here. Master's on my side. Coming up We're going to climb to 5,000. Let's go up to 10. It's just a little better for me. Okay, 10,000 feet, 136. We're going to go 134. Auto brakes on RTO. Go ahead and reset that. Coming across. Good. Trim 6 point. It's good on the trim. Good. I appreciate you folks sticking around tonight. If you're still watching, let me know. 0 pins. We are out. We're going to change this to primary IMC mode. Good. Okay, let's go ahead and do a quick briefing, and we'll take off. Okay, folks, from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 30, nonstop service over to Aruba. We should have you on the gate here in about 2 minutes. Once we're airborne, we show about an hour and 22 minutes. The weather in Aruba right now, it's pretty nice. Winds are about 13 knots. A few clouds there, about 1,800. The temperature is 81 degrees, so really nice. Should be a little bumpy on the climb out. We are experiencing that, but once we're above the clouds, about 15,000 or so, should smooth out for us. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Okay, folks, let's go. Beacon is coming on. Let's call GSX. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run the checks, please. Here we go. Like right now. Ready to go now. Yeah.
Roger. Ground hose is connected.
All right, here we go. We've got fuel pumps are on, and we have enough fuel in the tanks, nothing in the center tanks. We calculated 16,690 pounds. Passenger signs, they are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are closed. Lights are out. Pressurization is set. 38,000 auto. Okay, auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim set before start checklist is complete. Oh man, you're killing me, Smalls. Go ahead.
Just a reminder, if you're using software to track your virtual airline flights, you might want to start it now if you haven't already.
So if you're using software to track your virtual, thank you. That was very nice of you. Let me know what's going on. Go ahead. Jeez, do what? 71. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and push. We're going to go nose to the right, tail left, ready to go. I do have to release the chocks. Chocks coming removed. Lights are on. Let's go ahead and start the push, folks. Brakes off. Look at that. Right on time. 17:29. So we are out at 12:30. Gate was 6, whatever. 88 over 92. I'm just writing down stuff. 100 over 100.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Thank you. I will. All right, folks. Here we go. Let's go and fire it up. All right, I'm on the clock here. We're going to click this, running. All right, on the overhead here, what we're going to do is,
Please set your parking brake.
okay, we're going to go packs off. The lead is on. We're going to start number 2, 2 to ground. Okay, parking brake coming set. All right, number 2's turning. Here comes the fuel. Wheels in. There's the light. Oil pressure. Oil pressure lights off. N1's on the spool. There's cut off. Rollback's good. All right, isolate, ventilate. I saw that tow. Let's go and take a look. Yep, I see ya. There goes the taxi light for you. Thank you. All right, fire number 1. I don't know, folks. I don't know if we're going to do another leg here. I think it's our last leg. We'll see. We'll see how tired I am, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard
Fuel in.
Coastal Airways. We are now in the process of pushback and taxiing to the runway, and we kindly request your attention
There's the
to
light.
an important safety announcement. Your safety is our utmost priority, and we want to ensure that you are familiar with the safety
Oil pressure.
procedures on this aircraft. Please
Oil
take a
pressure
moment
lights
to
off.
locate the nearest emergency exits. Keep in mind that the nearest exit may be
And
behind
1.
you. Count the rows to your nearest exit. This information may be helpful in low visibility situations. In the event of sudden turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened at all times when seated. Whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated, please return to your seat and fasten
Cut
your
out.
seatbelt securely.
Roll back.
Keeping it fastened throughout the flight whenever you are seated. If there is a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the overhead
APU
compartments.
off.
Hold the mask down to start the flow of oxygen and cover your nose and mouth. Secure your mask before assisting others. Remember, oxygen masks are not just for adults. Be sure to help children and those needing
Good.
assistance.
Propeat's on.
In the unlikely event of a water
Down here,
landing,
0,
life
0.
vests are available for your safety.
Looking
These
good.
life vests are located in compartments on the ceilings at both the front and rear of the cabin. In the event of an emergency evacuation into water,
Good.
the crew will assist you in deploying and
2.
boarding these life rafts.
Taxi's
Life
on.
vests are located under your seats.
We do have life vests, by the way, on this airplane.
Life vest by placing it over your head, fastening the waist strap, and pulling it tight.
Check.
Inflate the life
Check.
vest as you leave the aircraft, using the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes on either side. Please take a moment to review the safety card in the seat pocket in front of you.
Run the list,
It provides
please.
additional information
Taxi
on the
check.
safety features of this aircraft.
Generators are on. Propete is on. Anti-ice is off. Flight controls are free. Flaps 1 green. TARA set.
Larger electronic items
Taxi checklist complete. Let's go.
should be safely secured. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight with Coastal Airways. Please feel free to ask one of our cabin crew members if you have any questions or require assistance. Your safety and comfort are our top priorities, and we're here to ensure you have a smooth and enjoyable journey.
All right, we're starting this deal. Let's go. What? Alright, hold on just a minute. Let me get on this taxiway. I gotta stop the aircraft just for a second. For freeware, this looks really good, doesn't it? And somebody wanted to see my graphic settings, so I completely forgot. This was such a quick turn here. Hang on. Park brake set.
Roger. Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Okay, the engine is start.
Looks like a good startup. All engines and tow are disconnected. No wheel is free, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
So these are my graphic settings. Just gonna go through them really quick, and then you can pause it. I know I said I'd show it to you, but those are them right there. So you can pause it and check it out. I'm running a 4090. It's still not optimized yet. So, okay, brakes coming off. Let's go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you. You can be seated right now, okay? Actually, I'll call you when we're ready. We got a long taxi.
No problem.
Okay, got an aircraft pushing right there. See him? St. Croix traffic, Riptide 30, taxi, runway 10 Alpha. Is anybody on frequency getting a radio check? Check, check. Anybody on frequency, can we get a radio check? Roger, thanks. That's a nice airplane right there, huh? I couldn't hear what was going on, so the stupid settings were wrong. A taxi like we stole it here, folks. Let's go. All right, we're taxiing down here. Normal departure out of here. Same thing as always, right? Anything below 80 knots will stop the aircraft. Anything above 80 knots will stop with engine fire, failure, fear, or shear. The thing's just coming apart on us. To V1. After V1, we're going to continue unless the airplane is coming apart. Let me go ahead and do a takeoff check. So go ahead and attendant notification complete. Bring that up. Tell them to take their seats. Flight attendants, please take your seats for departure. Okay, what else do we need to do? There's always something to do. Did the brief. Got that done. Got that done. Click this. Click that. Click this. The star is pretty quick, so it's a SID. It's just going to be basically departing straight out. We will make a left turn over to Croy, and then we're done. It's 115 degrees on the heading, climb to 1,200 feet, 115 degrees on the heading. So that's kind of what we'll do, and then we're going to flip it back the other way. All right, yeah, I think this will be our last one, and then I'll do the St. Martin a couple weeks from now. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. Well, this is already 3 legs. That's pretty good. All right, takeoff check, please. Oh man, takeoff config. We've checked it. PAX. Auto, bleeds on. Altimeters are set. Recall completed. Takeoff check complete. All right, you folks ready for this one? Pretty much all gone to bed. Lights coming on. Strobes. St. Croix traffic, Riptide 30, taking runway 10, departure south, St. Croix. Okay, got nobody coming in on final. I'll clear it on the left side. Okay, got 10 on the signs here. Identified. 10 on the pavement. 10 on the ND. Auto throttle's armed. Let's go. Toga. Master caution, doors. Now hold on. Give me a second. I gotta stop the aircraft here. I got the airplane. Let's go. I'll just do it manually. Median knots, cross check. Go. A lot of right rudder in there, that wind. Okay, I got a positive climb here. Gear up. $20 degrees, we'll hold it right there. We're just going to keep going. 1,000. Bug it up. To the south. Here we go. Climb thrust set. Flips up. Control wheel. Heading select. We're going to keep it at this speed. Go 30, please. Hold. And how nice that is. St. Croix traffic, Riptide 30, last call through 4,000. Have a good one.
St. Croix traffic, Bahamas 222, taking off runway 10 on 109, departure St. Croix.
Come on, an intercept. Bring it up 250 on the speed. Still getting the snot kicked out of us, aren't we? Okay, level change. We're going to go, LNAV, VNAV. Set. Autopilot A is on. Direct Scapa, here we go. $250 on the speed. See you later, St. Croix. Feet wet all the way down. Here comes 10,000. Lights coming off. 1, 2. I'm going to go ahead and throw those off. That's it. Call the flight attendants, let them know. They can stand up, do their duties. It's pretty calm now. Flight attendants, resume your duties. 10,000 feet. Got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, good day. This is your flight attendant speaking from the cabin. We hope you're enjoying your journey aboard Coastal Airways. As we climb through 10,000 feet, we'd like to inform you about a few important aspects of our flight. Firstly, we'd like to extend a warm welcome to our valued passengers on board. Your comfort and safety are our top priorities. We encourage you to keep your seatbelts fastened low and tight across your lap whenever you are seated, even if the seatbelt sign is turned off. This is to ensure your safety in the event of any unexpected turbulence. For those of you who wish to use approved electronic devices, you are now free to turn on your laptops, tablets, and smartphones in airplane mode. As we continue our ascent, you will soon be able to enjoy our complimentary in-flight offerings we have prepared for you. Our flight attendants will shortly begin their service, offering a range of beverages and snacks. Please refer to the in-flight menu located in your seat pocket for more details. Before we wrap up, a quick reminder, smoking is strictly prohibited on board Coastal Airways flights, including in the lavatories. We have 2 lavatories on this aircraft, one located in the front and another in the
All right. I did the climb checklist, by the way, so it's done.
or destroying any smoke detectors in the lavatories is a violation of aviation regulations. Thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your travel today. We are thrilled to have you on board and hope you have a pleasant and comfortable journey with us. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
All right, folks. I show 1 hour till we're landed at Aruba. So 1 hour as of right now, maybe a little bit over. It's like 1 hour and 8 minutes. So it's pretty good. Yeah, Steve, this is SLC. This is self-loading cargo that I did, obviously custom for Coastal Airways. So these are your flight attendants. They're walking around. You can see obviously the bathrooms are not in service yet, as the flight attendants are preparing the service. So you can see it's pretty cool because you could click on this. Oh, I just did that. you could click on this here, and you could see what kind of services they have available and all that stuff going on. And I just let them do it, and then I could click on this to see exactly what they're doing right now. The seatbelt sign's on, obviously, because I'm keeping the passengers sit. You know, we're not going to turn the seatbelts off until we get to cruise altitude, and then we'll kick it off for them. Yeah, I like this program. I mean, it's pretty fun. There's a lot of phone calls, but I think once you get the rhythm down, like, oh, okay, you gotta go, you know, your ground's calling you, you kind of get in the flow where, I mean, we weren't late. We pushed out of the gate on time, and so it's pretty good. I like the program. It works. Okay, I did an 18,000 foot flow, folks. I just shut off the lights. And now we just kind of settle in here and wait. You can see the cabin crew is very busy. They're doing their thing. There's no alerts, nothing to report, no medical issues. So they're getting thirsty, the passengers. So it's you click on this, and we could click on somebody. You could see what's happening here. See, look at this. Aircraft is pitching up excessively. It was like 21 degrees and they freaked out. It's funny. So you could click on the ratings and you could see there's just a plethora of things that marks you here. Very interesting. I've only flown jump, but is it realistic? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you do get a lot of calls, right? You know, flight crews get a lot of calls and stuff like that. And you got to manage it. Yeah, I mean, right now you just let the flight attendants do what you got to do, and you know, as a pilot, we have to make our announcements and stuff like that. So I do like that aspect of it, where you know, it's not just you're flying along. If you're hitting bumps, you got to turn your seatbelt sign on and things that you would normally do in real life. Whoa, like that. That was just a weather update. Nice. Okay, cruise altitude 380. Beautiful. So I do like that aspect. I like it. At first, it was a lot. You know, it was like, oh my gosh, because you're trying to maintain and manage everything with one person. But oh, I always saw them talking, but I wasn't hooked up, so I didn't know what they were saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I do enjoy it. Okay, SCAPA's coming up, which means that is, if you believe it or not, that is our starting of arrival, the SCAPA 2. Believe it or not, I told you this is another quick flight. We're not very far away here. Runway 11, we'll do the SCAPA transition. And looks like CA, we got to be above 10,000 feet at CA 107. Oh, excuse me, below 10,000 feet, it's a capped out. My nose is running. The only thing is you got to be on top of it. So like when you start your descent, you got to let them know, hey, we're starting our descent. They'll start preparing for an arrival. So they have to secure it. I usually do it about 16,000 feet. It seems to work okay. 17,000 is better because you want them to secure the cabin quick. Even I've done it as early as 20,000. So just because of that issue, if you don't give them enough time to prepare and to secure the cabin, you'll get really knocked. You know, they'll knock you down on your points. It's pretty bad. So you got to be aware of that. So it's fun. All right, I'm going to take a look at the weather here. Take a look at the METAR. Right now, the weather in Aruba, 080 at 14 knots, 9er, which means visibility is great. Few clouds at 1800, 27 over 21, QNH 1014, no significant weather to report. So temperature's 81 degrees with a few clouds there. It's going to be good. Looks like we're going to be landing runway 10 for sure, or 11, that is. It's very interesting. Almost all of the Caribbean airports are pointed, east-west. Obviously, the prevailing winds are coming off of the ocean, the Caribbean. Those trade winds are coming in that way. So, makes it very interesting. Adds a cool element. It does. It adds a little more. You're not just sitting there tooling around. You've got to manage something. The thing I like about it better than PAC-X is like PAC-X. It seems like you're way removed, right? Yeah, so I mean it's good. I mean I like the program. I've been flying with it for a few months now, and I tend to enjoy it. The only thing I wish they did was I wish they did like you could record your voice for like, you have to read a script and to tell the passengers what's going on. Now I don't do that because I do live briefs with you while we stream, but and then I'll just kind of do the generic thing. If we're expecting turbulence or something like that, I'll let them know on the that's kind of how I get around that. But that's the only thing I don't like. It's like I wish that I should be able to just talk, but there's a reason why, and you still could do it. You just gotta, it's kind of like what I'm doing now. But anyway, it's pretty good. I do like it. Here's 32,000. We're going up to, what are we doing? We're going up to 38,000. Heading over to Aruba. If you believe it, this is leg 3. We got leg 4 once we land. And then we have a 5th leg from Aruba to St. Martin, which I don't think we're going to do tonight because I'm getting kind of tired, but it depends what time we land. I think this is going to be like an hour and 22 minutes. That's what it's saying. So I'll tell you right now, we've got 18:58. So exactly an hour from now, we'll be on the ground. We're about 376 nautical miles to Aruba. So runway 11 for the approach. Give us a nice RMP approach in there. It'd be nice. Good deal. We'll take the RMP 11 from Ingram, and I'm just going to plug it in right now. It's one less thing we have to do. So arrival, we're going to TNCA. We're going to go the RMP 11. Right there. Ingram it is. Look at execute. Go to the legs page. You can see this Vader Ingram Dalava Bamba, and then we're all set. And I'll just throw that in there. Fix page, dumped. $15 over 5 over 3. Done. Yeah, neat. Pretty much all set up, ready to go. I will do an ILS just to back it up. So let's plug that in right now. We're feet wet, so 108.7. We're not going to make landfall until we hit the island. And these aircraft, very interesting enough, this aircraft is capable and does have rafts. All of Coastal Airways airplanes have rafts in these ceilings just because of this stuff. When we go over 60 miles away from a lot of the shore, where we fly a lot of over water routes, obviously. So, all of our aircraft are equipped with rafts, even our 600s. These for sure, they're all up and down the Caribbean. Oh, man. Okay, 1,000 to go. So all the passengers in pink have been served. So if I click this person, I wish I'd chosen a nicer drink. Will they be turning the seatbelt sign off soon? Yes, we will. Not enjoying the drink. That's hilarious, huh? The service interactions are here. We'll open the toilets here. Just the lavs coming up. The smart part. Hey, Jason, did you see the Ranger score? No, I didn't. I'm going to watch it after this. Don't tell me what it was. Pop said it went to overtime, I think. Don't tell me nothing. I don't want to know nothing. All right, here we go. I got to give you a heads up. I'll be right back with a announcement. Folks, from the flight deck, we've reached a cruising altitude of 38,000 feet. We're going to go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign now. I show approximately 206 miles to top of descent. We're looking at 353 miles to Aruba. We'll be arriving in Aruba in approximately 50 minutes or so. The weather in Aruba is beautiful, 81 degrees with some few clouds there at 1,600 feet or so. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and the like button for us. It helps us out, and we're working for you here. Thanks again for sticking around and hanging out with us on a Friday night. And enjoy the beautiful scenery out your window. Till next time, we'll see you in a bit. All right, folks, I'm back. And cool. All right, so we got Scapa. Israel, how are you? Smart Pirates, is this where you did your missionary service? On one of these islands? You know, I wish, man. I didn't. I actually went on a cruise ship. I never served a mission. I wish I would have, but I did. Yeah, it's yes, but I did. I worked on a cruise ship, and I was all right after high school. I was all over this place, so I stayed in the islands a lot. We were in Puerto Rico every Sunday, St. Thomas every Monday, Guadalupe, I mean, Aruba every Friday. It was a lot of fun. Curacao, you name it. It's a good time, man. Israel, how are you? He says, hi, question the EFIS in the real airplane. When you select a barrel altitude in minimums, and when you press STD, the value comes to reset, or last altitude is remaining like the PMDG aircraft. Yeah, it's just like that in the PMDG, in the real thing. So if I hit STD, standard, it's going to go to standard, right? Which is nice. Same thing with reset, it'll reset the barrel. And actually, I'm going to flip this over because we are in hectopascals when we go there. By the way, Israel, let me ask you a question. We are getting a 800 delivered, and so Liberia or San Jose? I think you know what I mean. I think I like Liberia because it's close to the water. San Jose is a little far out a little bit. It's kind of more inland. But we're thinking about it soon. We're going to expand, folks, to Costa Rica. It's coming, and shortly. Within the next 4 or 5 months, we'll be flying to Costa Rica for sure. I'm still working out the schedule and how it's going to go with an 800, but you know, the problem is from Miami to Costa Rica, you're just going to there and back. So you're flying to Costa Rica, you're doing a turn, you're heading back to Miami. Maybe if you're lucky, you could do another hour and a half somewhere before you turn into a pumpkin. But because I think it's like 2.5 hours, so it's 2.5 hours one way. It's 5 hours total. Maybe you could get away with another hour. You know, pushes you around about 7 hours, 7.5 hours. San Jose, okay. All right. Is there any reason why? I mean, I know it's the capital, right? I mean, that's the big city. That's awesome. More fun, that's great news. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting 3 new 800s delivered. We have 2 delivered already. So one of them, we're going to be opening our Hawaiian route here soon, I hope. Probably going to be March now by the time it's over. 174 miles top of descent, folks. It's pretty quick. Yeah, I'm excited for it. You know, I've got a couple things that we're going to do. We're going to, obviously, we're going to expand to Costa Rica. We're thinking about, we're thinking about Honduras. Or not Honduras, Guatemala. There's a few airports we're kind of looking at. And Tegucigalpa, that's one of them. Give guys a challenge a little bit, flying to that airport. I'll tell you what's on the radar right now. Bermuda's on the radar. With that 800, we have the legs with the 800 for sure. Bermuda, though, is a one and done. I think that's a 4-hour flight from Miami, so you're looking at, you know, you can't fly in there and back. It's just, you'll burn out, you'll run out of time. Part 117, you'll just toast. So you're going to have to fly a crew out there, and then you'll have to overnight, and then fly back for day 2, and then I don't know where else you go, but we'll see. The approach is more interesting, okay? They have RNAV, VOR, ILS approaches. There are mountains around. Ooh, that's cool. Especially approaching 2.5. I'll check it out. I know we have scenery, so the criteria for us to go is, well, I still have to do a couple things, right? We have to make sure it's going to be viable financially, right? I don't want a high competitive route that a lot of airlines fly on, because then we won't make any money. So we got to be aware and conscious of that. You can see our passengers. So that's one of the things that we've got to make sure that we're good to go in. You can see these people. They're not enjoying the in-flight movie. Wi-Fi speeds are good. They should be. Cool, huh? That's it. It's pretty neat how they have this layout here. It's your airplane layout. It's pretty cool. Needing a toilet. Look, if I do that, look, these are the passengers that need 35% need to go to the bathroom. That's hilarious. I think. I don't know, I turned it on and it's like, it's funny. Maybe it's the green ones here? this guy, this person just went to the bathroom. I can grab him. If this aisle was any narrower, I'd have to walk sideways. I had to walk sideways yesterday. Cool. It's pretty neat how they have this set up. .7 drunk. Oh, I love it. 43% are hungry. I click no filter. Just comes back to normal here. So then you want to know what the flight attendants are doing. You could just flip that out and then go to here. Click on them, and then what are they doing? Their drinks and services in progress. So one thing I'm going to talk to the flight crew about, we've got 1831. So I'm going to let them know in about 20 minutes we'll be starting descent. So what I'm going to do is going to call them. Say, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be descending. It'll be 20 minutes. We'll be starting our descent. Arrival weather is good. No delays are expected. And please listen to the cabin crew. Thank you. So I just notified, obviously, the flight attendants on what's going on. Let them know we are starting our descent in 20 minutes. So get to serving is basically what I'm saying. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yeah, I'll have some water.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
All right. Water right here. Shoot. All right, folks. Let's find out where we are. Somewhere over the ocean. The Caribbean Sea. Anywhere. All right. Yes. Okay, there's Scapa. That's where we are. I'm going to hit there. Shoo. Head on down. Aruba, right there. Venezuela is right there. So it's interesting. Aruba is a very interesting island. It's very much dry. Kind of a desert almost. It's crazy. I actually golfed there a lot. We pulled into Aruba on Friday night. I'd say Friday night, but Friday, it was so much fun. I remember seeing American Airlines A300s flying in and out of there a lot. And there's a beach right down here. Let's see. So if you look at the runway where we're coming, see this water line right here? There's a beach right here that I used to hang out at. So the cruise ship would part right here. I take a cab to right there. There's a little beach. And then I would just hang out, watch the aircraft come over the top. Tons of fun. I like it. Scapa. Alright folks, I think this is it, man. This is the last leg and I'm done. And then I'll probably you'll see the St. Martin one sometime. It'll be more like a midweek release. Because we're going to be flying the MD-80 again here coming on Friday. I've bid Ranger trips. I couldn't fly the Rangers this week because I got home yesterday and I was like, I'm not, they're playing tonight, so it makes sense. The Flamingo Beach is next to the runway as well. It might have been that beach, man. I just remember just chilling on the beach, a couple of my friends all the time, and they had the best like fruit smoothies. Oh my gosh, it was good. It was a good time. We did a pontoon boat there. We had some fun. The only thing I wish I would have done, like honestly, is fished. I wish, man, I wish I would have taken advantage of. I loved fishing, but I really wish I would have taken really advantage of it and said, you know what, I'm really gonna go. And I didn't take advantage of it like I wish I should have. Because if I really like thinking about it, I totally should have fly fished everywhere. Oh man, you know how cool that would have been, just fishing all the time in the flats and stuff. Gosh, what an idiot. I mean, I had a perfect opportunity and I didn't take advantage. Of course, at the time, I didn't know how to fly fish. So, in my defense, I was young too. I was young and stupid. But I wish I would have done that, you know. I did golf, that's cool, but it would have been really neat to do that. All right, landing distance is we're going to say 7127. We have landing distance available. I am going to use VTP on this just because I might want to increase that flap here to 40. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in storage compartments in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
I have to get up and get them. That's interesting. So that's kind of the one thing I wished I did. You know, if I'd done that, that would have been really cool. KLM flights to Costa Rica. This route Amsterdam, huh? We could fly Miami to Liberia. Oh, you think to San Jose, Liberia, Miami? That would be cool to do. Because I was thinking, I'm like, we got to make a connection somewhere. If we could make a connection, we can go to point. It's better than doing this hub and spoke kind of stuff that we would have to end up doing. So maybe we could do that. Yeah, it might be Flamingo. I think you're right. I think that is Flamingo Beach. Whew, excuse me. What was I doing? Oh, let me pull my landing distance here. I'm going to use this. And by the way, folks, I went to a Civil War. I went to Tennessee, right, over the weekend for work. And I always wanted to go to this place. And I remember when I was flying the old channel on Southwest, there was I used to go in and talk about the history of the islands or a history of destination that we were going to or something like that. And I remember researching this Battle of Franklin, it's called, in Tennessee. And I got a book years ago and I read a book about it. And I love history. So for me, I'm like, okay, as I kind of looked it up, I'm like, are we going to be close to here? And sure enough, it was like maybe 30 minutes south of BNA, Nashville. So I'm like, yeah, let's do this thing. So we got in a car, and we got our taxi. We went down here. I tell you what, words don't do this thing justice. This thing is insane. This Civil War battlefield is just tremendous. They've done a really good job of kind of showing you the historic spots and where they set their lines, and you had the main line, you had a secondary line, and how this was General Hood's last push to destroy the North, and he very well almost succeeded beating them in this battle. Obviously he didn't. But it's just a fascinating story. So I read about it where you had 20,000 troops, okay? Pretty much all together. So you had, I think, Schofield, who was a Union Army guy, he had about 12,000 troops. And he was in Springfield, which is you have like Franklin up here, then you have Springfield to the south. And the Confederates had Springfield like surrounded essentially, and they were coming up. The Union Army was coming up from the south. They'd have to get into Springfield to get to Franklin. So what they were trying to do is they were trying to get to Franklin to get to Nashville. And the Union controlled Nashville, and they have for many, 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 many years. They took Nashville pretty quick. The Union Army did. So they had a lot of reserves and a lot of reinforcements all in Nashville. And this General Hood, he was north. He outflanked them. He outflanked the Union and set up shop in Springfield. Okay, so the Union Army was south of there, 12,000 men or so. And something very interesting, just very interesting how this thing worked out. You have the Schofield, General Schofield. At night, can't even hear what she's saying. The door's closed, so it's muffled. At night, we're approaching the top of the set too, so I'm going to go ahead and set this down just a little bit. But at night, General Hood tells his generals, his two generals, hey, I need you to blockade the road tonight. Just blockade the road. Nobody gets up and through it. And it's like, oh, yeah, okay, no problem. But he only told one person this. And, hang on. Trying to see what we've got. We've got to get down below 10,000 feet. So let's go down to 4. Sorry. Anyway, the dead of night. They fought all day. They had a battle in this town south of Springfield, which was, I think, Columbia or something like that. Anyway, there was a skirmish there, and they got into a fight with Hood and his army, and he's got like 15,000 strong. I don't know. He's got a lot as well. So, dead of night. Okay, the orders went out to go blockade this road, and his generals thought each one of them were doing it. So his first general, he said, heard that, oh, they've got the roads 2 miles up, don't worry about it. Okay. And they're tired, right? So they all go to bed. They probably drank a little bit and went to bed. So the dead of night, 2 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning, 12,000 men, horses, artillery units, infantry. Not quiet, by the way. They walked right through this road. And within 50 yards, earshot of the Confederate army that was sleeping. Walked right past them, slipped right past them, and Hood had them locked up. So he had these guys surrounded, right? And nobody thought they would do this, because normally in a Civil War you would fight during the day and you'd sleep at night, because there's no lights. You couldn't see what you were shooting at. So very interesting story. So this guy Schofield with his troops slip up, and they go right through the Confederate army because nobody blocked the road. Okay, within 50 yards of earshot. It's insane. Like, if I told you that, you'd be like, what? That's a lot of troops. Just to give you an idea, they walked into, the first Union soldier walked into Franklin at like 5 a.m. Okay, so Schofield was one of the first ones there. 5 a.m. he walks in. And this little town of Franklin is surrounded by I wouldn't say surrounded, but it's cut in by a river. There's a river there, a creek. And this Franklin's like butted right up against this river. And General Schofield goes, okay. And this little guy's little house. So he's got a farm, he's got a plantation, whatever. He walks in this guy's house at 5 a.m., knocks on the door, wakes everybody up. Says, hey, we're going to commandeer your house. We need this for our headquarters. The U.S. Army, what are they? The engineers, U.S. Army Corps engineers. They go down, they look at the bridge. The bridge is completely down. There's no pontoons for them to cross. They have to build a makeshift bridge to get all their artillery and their horses and everything across this bridge. So the Army Air Corps comes, the Army of Corps of Engineers comes over and says, General, we can't make it. You know, we're not going to be able to get there. Maybe, if we're lucky, maybe in 8 hours we can get there. Maybe we could get this thing built. So Schofield's like, all right, I'm at a dilemma because he wasn't going to stay here. He knows probably right now when the morning breaks that the Confederates going to find out that they have slipped and they went all the way up. So Schofield says, okay, we need to have fortified defenses. So he split his battalions up in different like a fortified U shape essentially around this guy's farm, and basically said where the river was behind him. So he said he set up this line, set up two lines, set up a main line and a secondary line, a reserve line, if you will. And he said, start digging. And these guys are tired. They just walked all night long. Like I said, they started 1 o'clock, and they walked until 5 hours. And the last wagon train didn't pull into Franklin until 9 a.m. So that's how long this procession was, like miles long. Quite a story. And then you had, they set up these lines, and of course Hood wakes up and he is spitting mad. How come they slipped past? We had them dead to rights. Who screwed up? And there was a lot of point fingers and stuff. And it's amazing. And Hood said, all right, we're packing up. We're going right after him. Right? So it's kind of a sloping hill, and the Union soldiers were on top, and they had their battery and their artillery cannons, and they had a few of that. Light infantry there. They dug out earthworks, which is like basically a 2 to 4 foot berm of dirt to protect themselves. This guy had a cotton gin. They completely stripped it of, not all of it, but they stripped a lot of the lumber to set the lumber on the earthworks to give them some protection. Folks, it's insane. Hood came up at about 4 p.m. Okay, so that's where Hood saw what was going on there, and all the while the Union Corps Army engineers are building this bridge to get across. And Hood decides to take a full frontal assault. He doesn't go to the flank. He just tries to go straight through the center of this thing. And it's a bloodbath, guys. It is an absolute bloodbath. You had 2,500, it's like 25 to 8,000 men died in this guy's farm. That is so many people. So just being there, it's like very, very reverent, if you will, sad as well. And this guy's house is chewed up. There's bullet holes everywhere still. And they restored it to its normal, and look it up, it's called the Carter House in Franklin. And just love it. I love the history. I love how they preserved it. It's just really cool. I could have stayed all day there. I just looked up. Okay, where was this? Because there's acres that you can walk, and there's plaques on these people. It's just crazy. So if you like history, take a look at that. And I'm reading a book called, his book, this guy that I guess the CEO of the Battle of Franklin Trust, he, I think his name is Eric Johnson. He's amazing. Wealth of knowledge on this thing. So I'm just still reading it, but with the tour I took, you could go inside the house, so inside the Carter House, and I saw, where the general's like, hey, I'm commandeer, I'm taking over your house, man. Can we do that? And they were very cordial with them because they knew they had to get along with them. And matter of fact, this family is very sympathetic to the North, to the Union cause. So, but they lived in Tennessee, and Tennessee was a Confederate state, so they had to. Anyway, it's just crazy. This poor guy's farm just got just in the middle of, civilians, was just chewed up. So anyway, it's sobering is what I guess the word is. But Hood did blow a hole right through the main line, and he was charging up the line, and the Union started a couple of, I think the Missouri, the Ohio battery, they started coming up and retreating and caving in that line as Hood came up with the Confederate Army. And it wasn't this Updike, his name is General Updike, he was a Union guy, and he was resting because he was the last troop, veterans by the way, the last guys into Franklin at 9 a.m. and they were eating and resting, but they were on the other side of the hill. It's kind of sloped down, so you had the front line, you had the reserve line, and you had this General Updike with his team, 650 men or something like that, all camping out and just sleeping, just resting. And so they hear all this commotion, and sure enough, they wake up, they rush the line, and they push back the Confederates. It's crazy. I think the guy said, the owner of the house, he said when he woke up the next morning, he said from his porch, and I stood on his porch, right, into his kitchen, which was outside in the South. You'd cook outside a lot because it gets so hot. Maybe 20 yards, maybe 58 bodies. That's how many bodies he counted in 20 yards. He said they were all over his field. He said dead bodies were everywhere. And that's crazy, folks. Nuts. It's crazy, huh? All right, we're starting down. Let's go ahead and give him a call. Folks, on the flight deck, we are starting our descent here into the Aruba area. Once again, the weather is 71 with some scattered clouds, light winds. We should have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes or so. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the ride. Thanks.
Hello, Captain. No problem.
Can you hear me now? More 87. You couldn't hear me the whole time? Ah, that's a bummer. What's the last thing you heard? Can you hear me now? I think I had the microphone on mute. Yes. What's the last thing you heard? Like takeoff? Shelton says yes. Okay, 5x5. What's the last thing you heard? Did you hear about the Civil War battle or no? Just hearing me now, so you heard nothing? Did you hear about the Civil War battle I was talking about, or is this talking to nobody? That's crazy. I was telling stories of the Civil War. Oh gosh, don't tell me I had my mic off the entire flight. What's the last thing you heard? Alright, we're going to do that and that. Heard about the battle. Okay, did you hear about the shark attacks? I wonder when it went off. I'm tired, you guys. I'm ready for bed. After this is it. Yes, when the camera went at top of descent. Okay. You heard about the shark attacking 4 people, right? Within the span of a week. No? Oh, man. Alright, we're getting a phone call here. Let's see what we got. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Alright, do me a favor. Take your seats for landing.
No problem.
Thank you.
All safety. Landing safety.
Didn't hear the shark. Oh, man. Okay, so I apologize about that. Anyway, what I was saying is I read a book about this 1916 shark attacks and heard about the Franklin battle. Good. The 1916 shark attacks. There was a great white shark. The first shark attack victim known, actually recorded in U.S. history, was off of New Haven Beach, off of New Jersey. It was a juvenile 8.5 foot great white, and this guy was swimming. His last name was Vincent with a dog. He was like 19 or something, and he was in about 5 feet of water, and he got tagged. This shark hit him on the leg, and then ripped his thigh off, and then he died. He bled out right on the beach. Unfortunately, that was the first victim. The second victim, 3 days later, about 30 miles north of where they were in Jersey. A bellhop from the hotel. He's a distant swimmer. Wanted to go swimming. Twilight. And back at that time, in 1916, the belief was sharks were harmless. So everybody thought that. Everybody thought sharks were harmless. They can't kill anybody. There was no man-eater. This poor guy dies. They think it's a killer whale. That's what everybody's thinking. It's a killer whale that's doing this. Scientists are saying this. Killer whale could do this. Which is crazy, right? When you think about it, you're like, what in the world? And the rescuers pulled this kid out, and they said, that's a shark. It's some kind of they couldn't really tell. They didn't identify it because there was no really fishermen on the beach or anything like that. But you had this, the second attack came. This long distance swimmer was there. He's in about 15 feet of water, and the shark attacks him. Again, twilight, he's alone. Bam, he gets hit, gets his leg ripped off. Shark takes his leg. They end up pulling him out. He dies hours later because of his wounds. All right, so we're 15 miles here, sorry. What's crazy about this shark is I'm just going to delay this a little bit. I'm going to actually come down on her speed. Just flap up maneuvering. There we go. I'm going to start getting the airplane slowed. So about 30 miles north of that, it's called Matawan Creek. It's a creek, and it's brackish water, right? It's like salty / not fresh. It's kind of a brackish, which I got to get down to 25. Sorry, I should be on a gag order with this, but I want to finish this story. So these kids use this creek as a swimming hole. It's miles away from the ocean, miles. Okay, you have a ton of. It's just a long distance away from the beach. You have these kids that swam in here, that swam in this hole every day. Okay, there was a ton of them that would swim in this creek, and this one kid jumps off the dock. Okay, and its deepest point's about 15 feet deep, about 30 yards wide or so. And this kid jumps off and he hits something as hard as a rock. And it scraped his chest up because it went right past him. Scraped his chest. He goes, "What the heck was that?" So he gets out. He's just bleeding with these cuts. And he said, "That was something hit me, something big." And he says, "It's a big fish, something hit me." And the kids start laughing at him. Okay? And then you have a retired fisherman who's walking his dog on the creek, next to the creek. And he sees a shark, a fin, coming out of the water. And he says, "There's a shark," and he starts screaming for everybody to get out of the water. He's like, "You need to get out of the water. Everybody out. There's a shark." So nobody believes him because they think he's crazy, and he's got all these stories because he's a fisherman, and you know how they are. So he's retired. So he goes to the policeman, the constable, and says, "There's a shark in the water. I've seen it in my own eyes. I know that's a shark. I've seen him. I've seen what they can do, you know." And of course the constable's like, "Yeah, okay." So he gets in his dinghy and he starts going up and down miles of coastline here of this river, this creek. And Lester Sitwell is his name. He's 12 years old. He goes running off the dock. He didn't hear about what was going on. The kids, there was like 6 or 7 kids just playing. He's running off the dock, jumps on, and sure enough, the white shark hits him. Boom. Right? So he dies right there. The shark takes his leg and just tears this kid to pieces. But doesn't consume him. He just ripped his leg off. Then there's a 24-year-old man, and the parents are freaking out. Everybody's going nuts now because, you know, obviously something bad, right? It's something big. This is not a little... This is not a killer whale, right? They kind of realize that now after the fact. And so this 24-year-old man starts diving. He gets on the boat and starts diving to save this Lester Sitwell's life. He grabs the body. He sees him. He knows he's dead. He grabs the body, and he starts swimming to the surface. He gets him to the surface. He starts swimming to the edge of the water to try to give the body to his parents. You know, so he's trying to do that, and the shark comes up, takes the 24-year-old, kills him. I forgot his name. It's William something. So this shark in 1 week kills 4, and then they finally catch the shark. But unfortunately, like I was saying, they killed a lot of sharks trying to hunt them down, and that's not the right thing to do. Okay, armed. Speed brake is armed. Green light. Gear down. 3 green. Flaps 40-40 green. Here we go. Aruba traffic riptide 30 on final. Runway 11. Aruba. Whoa. Okay, I've got it. The airplane is pitching up. So it's pretty sad. It's a sad deal. We got about 20 knots coming in on the left side. This is my beach right here. Plus minus, what, 10? 5? Put these palm trees right there. Holy cow.
100.
Check. Whoa, whoa.
50. 30. 10.
I got the brakes. I should have got off right there. Alright folks, welcome to Aruba. We made it. Hour 30 minutes. Alright. I think we're on the end of this gate here. We're on the last gate. APU coming online. Oh, man. Ow. I'm waiting. A little late on the bus there. Whew. Turn the taxi light off there. All right, we made it, folks. Holy smokes, seatbelts off. We'll go ahead and do this. I think we do have full services here too, so we'll get that going. APU bleed on. Those are off. Go ahead and pull the gate in. Request deboarding. we'll shut that off.
Global traffic Bahamas 222 final. Runway 11, Aruba.
Nice. Bahamas follow me. That's cool. Like it. Yes, I'm going to request ground power. Let's tell the flight attendants to go ahead and deboard. Open the cockpit door. Okay, ground power is coming on. AP was off. Go ahead and get the chocks on the aircraft. Request the air conditioning card coming. 1904 on the arrival. Well, folks, I hope you enjoyed this. I sure had fun. This is a long day, but we still have one more leg to go. We're not going to do it. All right, I'm definitely not gonna fly the next leg. I will. Why I shut that light off? I don't know why it's still on. There we go. Go ahead. Go ahead. 5x5.
Clear enough. 4 out of 5. Roger.
Modular.
Flight attendants, prepare for arrival. Disarm and cross-check doors. Stand by for all calls. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at our destination, and the cabin crew has opened the doors. As the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, remember to gather all your personal belongings, including items from the seat pockets and the overhead compartment. We would like to take this opportunity to thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for your journey today. Your presence on our flight is valued, and we hope you had a comfortable and enjoyable experience.
All right.
Thank you for your attention, and once again, thank you for flying with Coastal Airways.
All right, I'm going to save the flight deck just like this because our next flight we're going to be starting from here. You won't see it live though. I'll probably just film it. So at least you'll see the takeoff and landing into St. Martin. All right, I'm going to go ahead and save this. And that is it, folks. I am out of here. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next week in the MD-80, I'm sure. But until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Have a great night, folks. Thanks for watching.